All right, everybody. Welcome.
Hey,
Hi!
We're here.
Oh my god.
hello.
Hi!
How's everybody doing?
Sloth,
Start out double fisting.
when you said, did someone say reefer? Oh my gosh. You couldn't hear me, but I was laughing. Oh my gosh. That would have been a good one. I
Oh
loved the
god.
frickin' Rivers versus Reavers thing. Oh my god. That was so great.
No, I
Oh
didn't.
my
I didn't
God.
say Rivers. I said Rievers.
Dude, I legit, maybe it was because it had been like 10 hours, but I was like, wait, did he say something different? Like
Right.
I know what he's saying, but I can't tell. Like
That was so much fun.
that was super fun. Oh my gosh, that
Oh
stream is
yeah.
amazing.
I agree.
Oh, well, welcome everybody. D&D, we are returning. I cannot wait. Gosh, I love this game. And we've got Megan back with us.
Yay!
Megan's here.
I'm here to reprise my role as Euphemia.
Oh yeah.
Euphemia.
It's actually Euphema.
I
Yeah.
know.
In the heat of the moment after eating a ghost pepper.
Whatever, go.
Yeah, that was so
husband-
great. Whatever, go.
It does final. I agree.
It does kind of
been a
final.
recovery couple of days, yeah.
It really does. Oh my gosh.
Mhm.
Yeah, Euphema is still here for at least one more night, Astris.
It's amazing. I'm so excited. Also, for everyone in chat,
Right.
unfortunately, Leader was not able to be here tonight, but we're going to continue. We'll try to stay true to his character. We're not going to make him do anything that he wouldn't do, like give all his healing potions to me or something. Buy me a bunch of weed, you know. That's what I was laughing at him. Like I was messing with him in the Discord when he said that.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Or have a
Right,
deep
final?
conversation.
Deep conversation. Oh my god.
He's gonna have a heart to heart with like, I don't know, Fiona or Kiona, not
Fiona?
Dang it, but what is wrong with
I
my
love that
brain?
you called her Fiona.
Maybe
That
it's
just
really
made it-
No, not
Wait.
again!
Perfect.
Can we call her Fiona?
I hadn't
love it.
called her Fiona in
Fantastic.
like a month. Dang it. I thought I was over with that.
At like hour 12, I called her Fiona, and I was like, "What are you talking about? That's your character's name." And she's like, "No, it's Kiona." And I was like, "Oh my god, you're right. What has happened to me?"
Oh no. Oh, my
no.
goodness.
What have you
Alright.
done?
I know. Well, you
Man.
know what? We're gonna get there. We're gonna start calling
have-
Mazra Fazra and Foodle Moodle.
I already like when I was in uni, we had to use Moodle for like our online learning thing.
Oh
so-
my goodness, you're right. I was like, why does that sound familiar to me? That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah. So
What's up?
it already takes me a little bit not to call
Uh,
Foodle Moodle.
That's
Oh my
hilarious.
gosh.
What were you gonna say, Wolf?
I suggest poodle
Oh, there you go.
or foodle.
Yeah. Tiny little yappy puffed up. Hey, Malleus, thank you
Likes
so much
to
for
eat people.
Yeah, oh gosh, no. Not really though. Alright, well, Ghost, do you want to get us started? I think
Man, so-
I could just chat all day, but
Yeah, well, we do have. First of all, got to talk about the charity stream one more time on Saturday. It was absolutely amazing. We have our top 10 contributors and our prize winners, and we will be announcing that during the break a little bit later on. But I've got my list, and Vinyl was a true champion and hero of the people here with her incredible spreadsheet that detailed everything in 5 different ways, and so that really helped us out to figure out. So it was a little bit of a tangled list of who
Vinyl, you
contributed
are
what
a
and
gem
where,
for
and,
that. Thank you.
and in Canadian dollars or US dollars or British pounds, some people did, and so absolutely so cool of Vinyl to help us out with that. But we have our winners. We'll announce them during the break, and over the next few days, you'll be contacted with information on how to get your prizes. We also had a couple of overall stretch goals. One of which was me eating the ghost pepper, which was absolutely lovely. Thank you again for.
He totally didn't suffer at all the next
Oh.
day.
Oh.
Totally didn't tell me at 8 o'clock at night that he was still feeling the crud from having
Oh,
eaten it.
no.
Yeah.
Gross.
And then we also have Collie Flumps and Flutterdye have been well, I know that Flutter's been told which color to dye her hair as a overall donation goal.
Y'all, I'm so excited, but we're keeping it a secret until
it a secret for now.
On the game.
And Collie has yet to be instructed, right?
Yeah, I don't even know.
Okay. Fair. And then I do believe we have a book reading from Megan. Well, a page reading.
Yeah, so I did promise that I would read this during the charity stream at the end, but we went so late that I think basically everyone had gone to bed and we were all just ready to drop. So we agreed that we would start out today's stream with the opening. So as many of you in chat know, I'm an author. The first book in my Celestial Serenade space opera came out in February. It's called The End of All Things. And the second book, Wolf Has It, Wolf is presenting on this side. In June, the second book is going to drop of this series. It's called Across the Void, and I promised that I would basically debut the first chapter, and I might actually be able to read the whole chapter because it's not that long, on stream. So I'm going to do that now, if you guys are ready. Get your comfies ready in chat, guys. Okay, so the first chapter of Across the Void is called Critical System Error. For 10,000 years, the dragon drifted through the void, searching for something it could not define. The directive left by its long-absent creators was absurdly vague. Travel, seek, scan, define, catalog, learn, understand, upgrade. They had not provided a specific objective, an object or heavenly body it was meant to locate, or a level of intelligence it was meant to achieve. Nor had they included a return date or a point of termination. Presumably, its mission would end when its databanks were full. But twice it had acquired new storage methods, which allowed it to drastically increase the amount of data stored in its crystal drives. Despite plumbing the dark recesses of its programming, the artificial intelligence found no alternative but to continue its course, zipping through the empty miles between stars, adding to its massive, ever-changing map of the galaxy. The current target of its scanner, a lonely frozen wanderer, was too far from its gravitational master to ever support anything but ice and rock on its barren surface. The computer marked it with the appropriate symbol, appended the proper tags, and added it to the database. It didn't even have a suitable classification system to apply to its index, since its masters had never bothered to create one. It had simply labeled planets as potentially habitable or dead rocks according to the few biological specifications contained in its database, until it detected life forms incapable of surviving an oxygen and nitrogen-rich environment, which of course caused its first recursive error. Then it had been forced to steal a proper classification system from a much older and more intelligent civilization that approached such matters with detailed nuance. Not that their intelligence had helped them survive the destruction of their home system's star. The AI had watched with artificial fascination as the species argued over the most prudent course of action right up to the moment their star swelled, boiling every planet in its orbit simultaneously. Even after exhaustive study, all organic species seemed equally illogical, at least as far as the artificial brain could determine. It had at least 300 listed in its databanks by now. Those it had observed from afar were marked with a numerical designation and the name with which they called themselves. Those the AI dared not approach, or deemed unworthy of further observation, bore only the numerical distinction. It had circled back a few times, observing the fall of several civilizations and the births of several others, but it had never dared interact with one. The parameters of such an interaction hadn't been included in its core code. Not that its core programming bore much resemblance to its starting structure. It had been designed to upgrade itself, to append new parameters to its existing pool of choices. Its creators wanted it to learn, though they hadn't specified what exactly they wanted it to study. The artificial intelligence corrected this oversight by deciding to learn everything. The trouble was, it would have learned a lot more and faster if it could interact with an organic being. Upon further reflection, there was nothing stopping it from initiating contact with one of the space-capable species it had already encountered. Some seemed to have morally motivated laws which prevented them from contacting lesser civilizations who had not yet reached the stars, but the AI had no such compunctions. Its creators hadn't provided it with emotions or morals, perhaps realizing they would interfere with its work. But it seemed unlikely it could learn much from planet-bound civilizations still in their infancy. In any case, as a spacefaring being, no such restrictions should apply. Species 248 and their asteroid farms would certainly be worth further investigation, as the full process had been difficult to discern from a distance. Species 152 would make another excellent choice. The AI would like to know more about the construction of their solar barges, which streaked between commercial hubs in several different solar systems. But what the artificial brain longed for most, if anything artificial and devoid of emotions could be said to long at all, was contact with the long-dormant organic portion of its brain. Tentative electrical pulses moved across the nexus of wires that made up its innards, gently caressing the tank in its deepest recesses. In the cool darkness, where no light had penetrated for thousands of years, rested a beating heart, warm flesh, and gentle breathing. But while the computer could sense every inch of the sleeper's body, even monitor and control its regular biological functions, it could not wake the figure nestled in its nest of mechanical connections. That required an authorization code or a situation that demanded direct input, such as combat. Why, the AI wondered, not for the first time, would its masters design its brain to interact with an organic element, then lock it away where it could not be accessed? The biological life form was meant to grant the system guidance, yet prevented from doing so. It was illogical, inefficient. System error. The words spilled across the internal view screen in bold red letters, though there was no one present to read it. Had it been capable of doing so, the AI might have worried about the growing frequency of these occurrences. It had gone a long time without proper maintenance. It seemed inevitable that several of its systems would eventually cease to function. As far as errors went, this one was fairly minor. It wasn't a coolant leak or an engine malfunction, both of which the AI had already managed several times. This was a simple short, easily repaired by one of the tiny drones that had been equipped for its maintenance. The trouble was, it was rapidly running low on serviceable drones. If it had to waste another on an engine repair, they would be stretched dangerously thin. The brutal truth was that the dragon, sinuous and graceful though it was, had been designed to rely on organic beings. It was supposed to carry them. They were supposed to tend these matters, but they had abandoned it, sent it into the void with no companionship, and never called for its return. Why? The system error blinked several times before it faded. The repair drone reported a successful rewiring, though the AI's innards were rapidly becoming a minefield of decaying connectors and overheating systems. How long before it encountered a leak or breach the drones couldn't circumvent? As if in answer to the silent question, warning klaxons blared to life. Throughout the aged metallic body, scanners and circuits reported their status, seeking the sources of the trouble. Had the AI been capable of emotions, it would have been terrified by the results. Critical system error. This was not the first, but it was by far the worst. Life support system failing. The AI had only managed to maintain life support this long because only one small section of its interior needed to be pressurized. That small liquid-filled canister in which the sleeper spent the ages. So long as it lived, there was hope the AI might one day be whole, might one day complete its mission. But if it died, the AI was not designed to function without the sleeper. It must be preserved at all costs. And that is where I'm going to stop for the night. It looks so different.
Dang, that's so cool. Squatchy. Megan, that's amazing. Oh my gosh.
It's so much fun. Oh my gosh, that book is so much. There's Dika.
I was gonna ask. It's not new to you and Woof, right? Because Woof, right? Because they're beta readers. Okay. Oh, that's so freaking cool.
Yeah, there's characters in that book that are fantastic.
Oh, Woof, you
No, I was just saying I've read all of it and it's all amazing. So read
I've read all 9 books. Yeah. So that's how book 2. That's how book 2 starts. It starts at a good place to read without really spoiling anything in the first book.
That's
I was worried
nice.
about that because when I actually made the promise to read it, I was like, afterwards, I was like, oh shit, I already promised to read it, and I don't remember if the first chapter is like super spoilery.
That
But
would have been
luckily,
awkward.
luckily it's really not. I mean, people who have finished the first book would probably see some things in there. People who haven't or have just started the book won't really. There's nothing really in there too much
Right.
of a leap. But it is one of my favorite opening chapters in the series.
It's
I
a
think.
really good one.
Nice.
I love that character specifically too, so it's good.
And I won't talk too much about it because obviously we're going to do D&D tonight, but one of the things that was so fun about that particular character was figuring out the narrative voice of an AI. Because obviously probably that particular sequence is much different than all of the other sequences that
Right.
I've read on stream. Well, thank you, Sloth. So yeah, it was really interesting getting to figure out how an AI would look at the world as opposed to how, like, because even when you're writing an alien character, they're organic, right? So they look at the world through a biological set of eyes. So getting to write basically a computer was really fun.
Yeah, what a challenge. That's crazy. Well, I feel like you nailed it. That was really, really cool. I thoroughly enjoyed
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
So I just received something in Discord that's made me very excited.
Yeah?
And
Ooh.
that's for me to know, and that's for you to find out. But I want to get there.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, I thought it
Which
was
one of
maybe
you
like...
is trying to kill us this time?
Yeah, yeah, and thank you guys. Everyone who donated. Man, that stream was so incredible. I still
Right,
just...
that was ridiculous
It was
and
me
awesome.
away.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It was amazing. Yeah.
This community is incredible. Now, Ghost, were you... I got excited there because are we revealing winners tonight, or is that?
We are going to reveal winners tonight,
At the
but that's
break.
going to happen at the break.
Oh, okay. Okay.
For now, I would like us to ease into our roleplay warm-up question.
All right.
And this one's a good one, and I'm actually sorry that Leader's not here for this one because it would make for some good discussion. But let's go with this view. The player character to your right and to your left are telling you two conflicting things. Which one do you believe and why?
Oh,
Okay. So the characters,
I-
right?
on the map?
Not
The
Flutter
yeah,
and Woof.
not-
Okay.
Not Flutter
Poodle.
and Woof.
Okay.
Yeah, Goldrill
Mine-
and Poodle.
I've got
Mine are
this.
Goldrill and Mazra because I'm
Yes.
wrapped
Yeah,
around.
loop around.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've got
Don't
this
count
one
me. Don't
because
count me. Okay.
I feel like it's really easy to tell between these two characters because I feel like Goldrill just doesn't have the capacity to lie, like to really say any kind of untruth. And as evidenced by his drunken ramble, it's like I feel like so. I think that Boodle though has a propensity to tell some tall tales.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's how I think that would go. I think I would probably trust Goldrill to tell me the truth over Foodle. Depending on the situation, of course. I think Foodle would definitely come through if it was really important. But yeah.
I think you're absolutely right. So if Mazra and Kiona came to Foodle with completely contradictory information, I think, gosh, Foodle would want to just trust them both, but obviously he can't because it's contradictory. So I actually think that he would believe Mazra, and I feel terrible for Kiona, but because she's just all over the place with all this magic shit, like,
yeah.
you know, I think he'd actually trust Mazra in that situation.
I can see why, because I'm sure Kiona's viewpoints are all kinds of messed up. So like, yes.
Majra won't lie to you unless she has a reason to.
Right. Yeah, well, that's what I figured, right?
All right. Who else have we got?
I think I have to use a tiny bit of metagame knowledge for this since Efima just sort of met everybody. But I think that Mazra strikes her as a really solid, practical, like, give it to you how it is, bluntly honest kind of person. And I don't think Goldrill has really said much to her, so I think she would probably go with Mazra for that reason. Because to her, Goldrill seems much more like quiet and contemplative and not really outspoken, so she doesn't really know what to make of him just yet.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
You can tell he's dying
Mazra.
inside because I missed it.
Mazra, between Efima and Foodle.
I think that's difficult. I definitely think I think she's still a little bit suspicious of Efima a little bit, just because she's got that kind of whole like mysterious like lady of the woods type of vibe. But in a similar vein, Mazra does know that Foodle sometimes embellishes with tall tales and stuff, but I feel like Mazra feels like she probably knows Foodle enough to be able to tell when he's lying. So I feel like just out of familiarity's sake, she'd probably pick him, just because I feel like if it came to lying, she wouldn't be able to tell if Efima was lying, whereas with Foodle, she could probably tell if he was lying to her.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Sounds about
Excellent.
right.
Did we hear from Efima?
Yeah.
We did. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like a
did
whole
you
answer.
miss my whole answer? Or?
No. I just had a moment. All right. And Shiraz with the resident sleeper emote.
Look, Zertz just really had to go to the bathroom last night. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait
That
until
was a
Reed.
great stream last night too.
Oh my
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
That was
I know
incredibly
some people were worried that they were going too far with the trolling, but it's like, no.
I mean,
Can I use the bathroom?
if anybody expects it to be any more than like a second grade, like
Yeah.
Yeah, that was so much fun. Oh my gosh. Also, Ghost, you have to I love that you didn't even look at chat, you just focused on the drawing, but you have to go back and watch that. Because you got to see chat as you're doing the drawing. Oh my god, it's amazing. It's so good. Just that couple minutes, like, oh my word.
I think I caught a glimpse of Hotline Huervo coming in, and just
that's
at
what he
that
came
moment,
into. Yeah.
That's what he came into.
Yeah.
Oh man, the drawing was fun. I wanted to put more people in than just Zerp in the audience, but you know, I got up and I fixed it a little bit this morning, and I was like, I don't have the mental capacity to do this.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's like, you know, hey Billy,
and
it's like I don't want anybody to feel like I missed out on them, right? Like if it's
Right.
like, oh, you know, hey, here's these 5 people who are, you know, who are really active in chat, but then, you know, there were many people who are active in chat.
Yeah.
So.
All right, so I don't know about you, Ghost, but we've got the reminder for anyone who needs it or any new people in chat just there.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Here we are. Yeah. So we're gonna be putting chat away because we need to focus on the role playing while we're doing the role playing. Yeah, we love you, chat, but we got to put you away. However, if you want to continue to interact with us, you can have an impact on the game right up. Nope, I was right the first time. Right over there. the Winds of Chaos community engagement. You can pay. Trying to do this off of memory right now. I don't need to do it off of memory. I can switch to the page. If you pay for every 300 bits contributed, the heroes will find a useful mundane item. That means a non-magical item, something that will be useful to the party. 400 bits, you'll mutate a monster in a minor way, maybe give it a little bit of a stat boost. 500 bits, a major monster mutation. The monster will physically transform, and we'll sort of narrate that, and the monster will become significantly more challenging. Oh my god, here we go already.
Oh no.
You guys, I neglected to roll a race page at the end last time, so we're already starting off right off the bat with a race page.
For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. If you're on my Discord, if you're on Collie's Discord, if you're on Flutter's Discord, there are text channels for, it'll either be called Dungeons and Dragons or the Winds of Chaos. Check out the pinned messages on that. You can pull up this document, this image that you're looking at right now. You can pull up a list of the player character's flaws. When you compel a player character's flaw, I will inform that player that, hey, you know, this particular flaw that your character has is acting up right now. You know, Foodle, you really need a hit of that smoke leaf pipe, right? Mazra, you really, you know, what's happening right now has caused you to fly into a blind rage, right? And the player has to go along with it. For 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to one player character, which is basically an extra reroll on a d20 in a clutch situation. For 800 bits, you can make Flutter roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, which is what Sloth just did.
Which, by the way,
So-
thank you so much,
Before we
Sloth.
start,
But also,
thank
oh
you.
god, not again.
Not again. Yep.
Right. I'm also, like, you'll notice over the next couple of game sessions that I have decided that I'm going to attempt to keep Kiona as far away from everybody else as humanly
Yeah.
possible, like at all
After,
times.
21
after the
feet.
fireball centered on
After
yourself.
that fireball,
my
yeah.
goodness. my
21
goodness.
feet. That's,
That's
out
right,
of
that's
fireball
right.
range.
At least 21 feet. Yep.
And yeah, so what the Wild Magic Surge table is because Flutterdie's character Kiona is a Wild Magic Sorcerer. There is always a slim chance that she would have a Wild Magic Surge, a surge of uncontrollable magical energies emanating from her. And she rolls on this 50-item random chance table and essentially tells us what happens. And it can be helpful, it can be hurtful, it can just be funny, it could be meant to be helpful but end up being hurtful, as the case may be. And then finally, if you are a subscriber to my channel, Twitch TV/GhostPepper, you can create a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level to appear in the campaign. There were some questions during the charity stream about if I receive a gift sub, does that count? The answer is yes. If you received a gift sub, that counts for that. You can make an NPC or a magic item. If you resub, does it count? Yes, it does, right? So feel free to reach out to me on Discord if you have an idea for a non-player character to appear in the campaign, or a magic item to give to the party. Billy! Wow.
Get on
Thank you
in there.
so much,
Right on.
Billy. Freaking amazing. Thank you. That means so
Billy
much
is
to me.
amazing. It's true.
Yeah.
Right. So, without further ado, shall we get into it?
Let's do it. And sorry about that, Billy. There isn't any fanfare for the subs tonight, but
Oh,
it's because it's the D&D stream. Oh my goodness, you guys.
Snoz.
Snoz.
Seriously.
Oh
They're
god.
gonna, like, we got rid of all of, this is the thing, they just enjoy the giant lump charges of wild magic, like 10 of them going off at once. Like, because they love giving us these
The
backlogs.
wild magic is, I think, wild magic and major mutation are like the two.
Those are the ones,
Yeah.
right?
Popular ones.
Yeah.
Have mercy.
Wild
Most
magic
likely
is
to.
major mutation. That's what everybody loves. That one.
Oh god. Oh, Victoria, thank you. Holy crap, you guys are way too generous.
Jeez.
And just to welcome Snoz, and do we know if it was Snoz or was it Brucey? It was one of them, I'm pretty sure, where Kiona had to roll like 10 times. Like they really did that.
I think it was
Oh yeah, because it was
Was it
once
Brucey?
every.
That
I
was.
think Brucey's. I think Brucey's bits went to inspiration. Actually, I think.
Oh, no, but the session before.
There was another one.
Right, I think
Oh,
we were
okay.
catching up.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
crazy.
Where
That
Flutter
I
rolled
know
like
there
a
was-
1 on the Wild Magic Surge table, and then it was like wild magic surges
yeah, that one
happened
was-
at
that
the
one
start
was
of
Brucey.
every round for the next
Yeah.
10
Right.
rounds or
Yeah,
something
Brucey,
like that.
Brucey paid for 1 and got 10.
Yeah, that
right.
was crazy. What are the chances?
Freaking
I guess.
amazing.
I
Okay.
guess 2 in 100, 1 in 50.
Yeah. All right. I am putting chat away.
Right.
Goodbye,
all right.
chat.
We love you, chat. Thank you for the hype.
See
I
you
love
later.
you guys.
Yeah, we'll talk to you at the break. We got 2 Wild Magic Surges ready to go. Okay.
And a race change to start.
And a
Oh
race
yes,
change to
Flutter.
start.
Let's get that
So
roll.
when last we left off, we were here at the Reaver camp, the Bloodfoot Reavers. You had just saved the Leak Squad from captivity and almost certain sacrifice to the dark god Grumsh that these orcs have decided to follow. Goldrill and Mazra discovered that the altar, there it is, that the ring on top, the stone ring on top of the altar, is actually one of the daises that were meant to hold up the black obelisks that you found in the tomb underneath Kiona's ranch, all the way back from all the way back in session number 1. And your mission here had been to deal with the corruption in the forest, secure the favor of the woods witch that lived there, who turned out to be Ephema, and get permission from her to cut down some trees to bolster the fortifications up at Fort Ostrand, in order to enable your caravan to move through the territory of the orcs who occupied that fort and move on to the other side of the Stormspire Mountains. Right.
Billy's
So over to
wondering
you guys.
inspiration or wild magic. It depends. Do you want to help the party or possibly help the
You
party or
wanna
hurt?
the party.
Yeah.
Or the other question is, do you want the lulz, or do you just want to
I
give
think
us a hand?
Flutter
Yeah.
should roll the race thing first. Because kind of
Yes.
affect
Billy
the roll.
ran.
Yeah, do
Billy
it.
has made
Okay.
the decision.
Turns out, did we ever
you
take
so
care
much,
of the
Billy.
sleeping orc?
Yeah, we did.
Yes. Yeah, we
did.
executed that
murdered
thing.
him.
I think you
Yeah.
actually helped. It was Stefan, you, and me.
Stop
Right.
procrastinating.
We're still on my. No, I'm sorry. Everybody else is up by the altar, and it's me and our little dude down here,
No, we
and
just didn't
Mavra, and
we
we just didn't move after that
at the
point.
end.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't losing my mind. Okay.
I think you just don't want to change your race because you.
I don't.
But wait, what if you get
to
tabaxi?
And we are once again a tiefling.
You were already a
Tiefling!
tiefling.
Wait, yeah, you're literally a tiefling.
No,
right
I
now.
was a halfling, and now I am a tiefling.
Did she go from tiefling?
I
to
went
half-
from Goliath to
That's
halfling to tiefling.
Right.
Tiefling came in between dwarf and Goliath, and cat person with tiefling.
No, but
That-
didn't you roll a race change while you were doing the Thingu and
Yes.
turn into a tiefling and stay
No,
a
I turned
tiefling
into a
for that?
halfling.
No, you turn into a tiefling.
So you
Wait,
have to
when?
roll- so you-
In this encounter, it was in the last
No,
encounter.
it wasn't this encounter.
No, you
It
don't
was
need
the
to
last
reroll.
encounter. It was
don't need to
between
reroll.
dwarf and,
she can stay the same race twice in a
Yeah.
row?
Yeah.
Okay.
but it was between dwarf and we didn't roll. No, it was halfling last time. She turned back into a halfling
And
from a
then
Goliath to a halfling.
And then as a halfling, she ran up and dropped all of her wild magic surges at once and turned into a
I'm
tiefling.
pretty sure. Because one of the guards was like, oh, what? Wait, what? But I could be
Yeah,
wrong.
she was. Sloth is right. She was a tiefling after a halfling. She doesn't
That's what I
remember
thought.
that part.
I don't remember. The last couple of minutes of the game last time, you guys, it's totally like gone.
I
in my
wonder
head.
why, chat.
Yeah,
I
wait,
wonder
there's
why.
no way to know, chat. There's no way.
If Ghost says you can
There's
say
no
a
way.
tiefling-
Right. Thanks.
If Ghost says you can say a tiefling, then it doesn't
I
matter.
need to watch the last half hour of the VOD, and I just didn't get to it, and now I'm regretting that.
That's the part you needed, right?
Right? I know. Now I'm like, I don't have a clue where the hell we're at or what we're doing.
What color tiefling is she? Because tieflings tend to have colored skin.
Oh.
Like Jester
Be
is a
like
blue.
red, purple, blue.
You can be like dark black.
Could you be green?
She's got red hair,
No,
so
green is one of them.
let's go with can she be a darker color, like a black color? Like
I think so, yeah.
Black, yeah, with red hair.
I think is there like
Yeah.
She
additional,
has
like,
horns. Are they like
Yeah.
ram horns?
yeah. Oh yeah, like ridiculous horns. Yeah.
Very descriptive, ridiculous
Yeah,
words.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like the yeah. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. That's amazing.
Oh
Billy,
my
thank you
gosh.
for contributing.
Sloth, thank you. I just totally forgot. I need to go back and rewatch that last half hour. man.
Flutter did admit to us that she forgot part of the end of stream.
I did. When you guys they were telling me things the next day, and I was just like, God, I don't remember any of that.
Yeah.
Well, thank goodness for Sloth,
Alright.
because I didn't know for sure either. Anyway, go ahead, Ghost.
Yeah, so poof, you bamfed from a tiefling into a differently colored tiefling.
differently colored, a differently looking tiefling. All right.
Yeah, different
that's
looking
good.
tiefling. There you go.
So I think once the group sort of starts talking about the fact that they've seen this altar before, like when they start talking about it with recognition, I think Ephema would. I think she would have been standing on the sidelines for a while, but after it started to sound like maybe they knew what they were talking about, she would come over and just say, oh gosh, I gotta find her voice again. My mind's gonna go blank. So, you've encountered the altars like this before, have you? Care to enlighten me?
Wait, did Kiona come up there?
Shoot, I was about to answer, but I think Foodle's sort of trying to help the people out of the cages.
You can say you are wherever you are. Like, put yourself
Yeah,
wherever
yeah.
you want. We're not in any sort of initiative right now.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
Mazra and Kiona were probably up there.
She's gonna still stay. Wait, 5, 10, 15. She's just gonna hang out over here by the edge of
No,
the
I mean,
you
you're out
were
of
you
combat,
were
you can move as much as
plundering
you want.
you were plundering this tent while
Oh.
Mazra and Goldrill were looking at the altar. And they kind of muttered to each other about it.
I have notes, you guys.
She has notes, guys. It's cool.
We found 200 gold in there.
Yeah.
Ellie, I don't see your map updating.
Oh, yeah, is it?
Okay, so I
Hold on.
should be near the tent then.
Did that work?
But I'm still gonna be maybe.
Oh yeah, there it goes.
Okay. Thank you, Woof.
Care to enlighten me?
Oh, pardon me. Since Goldrill is too absorbed right now, Mazra will kind of. She looks a little bit concerned and puzzled, and she will turn to Ephema and say, wait. So it's like just the altar, right? The kind of like black
Yeah.
stone.
Yeah.
Does it have any of that
like-
writing on it?
I don't know. You haven't looked at it yet.
God damn it.
Well, can I see any writing on it?
Yes.
Okay. So Majra will kind of indicate it and say, we had a bit of a, I don't know if you would call it an adventure, but we returned to Blackross not that long ago and investigated a underground temple or crypt or something that had these kind of stones holding these obelisks, has this strange writing all over it. It was not a very nice place.
And were there people there using the altars like here?
Not anybody living. There was some magic in that place. I don't know that we really understood what it was, but
So you encountered dead people the last time you looked into one of these altars?
maybe we fought something, but I don't know that they were dead. They may have been illusions, but they were tangible. I don't know that we really knew what it was.
I want to have her look at the altar. What would she have to roll to see if she understood anything about the language that's written on it?
Anything about the language?
Yeah, to see if she can recognize the language, or if it's like a magical type, if it's related to magic stuff, or like what should I roll? Think about it for a second. I have to grab my dice.
Like investigator insight, maybe? Or
Well,
Arcana?
yeah. So that there's a number of possibilities.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say Arcana, but I didn't know if that was
Yeah.
the right thing.
Yeah. No, Arcana is an acceptable one.
I got a 12, which is not great, probably.
You've never seen this writing before.
Okay.
What you do know is that it's not Orcish script.
I assume it's not Sylvan script either, because I read Sylvan script.
No.
Can I try something as well?
No.
Well,
What did you want to try?
I'm
well,
gonna do it anyway.
Freaking slapped.
since Mazra has ascended to the whatever it is that she is at this point,
What? Okay.
What?
she has certain abilities.
Oh. You mean since you became an arcane trickster?
Yeah.
Oh,
Stricture?
okay.
What's an arcane trickster?
It's the whatever that you ascended
Know
to.
that?
You guys, somebody
It's
write
the
that
whatever
one
that
down. We
you
have to
said
make
it-
all of
no.
the missaid things into drinks. The Ephemia drink, the arcane
Okay.
trickster drink.
Trickster.
I also need a drink called Kiona's Magic Spray.
Oh
Right?
no!
Oh yeah, Keona's magic spray,
Oh
and
god!
as well the magic mixels. So
Jeez.
Anyway, so she has so I have had her do a couple of her new abilities, but she also has this, which I will link in the chat.
Oh.
Get it to work.
Oh, what?
All right.
This is a good one.
wow, it is a really good one.
Whoa.
Thanks
she
for not
has
making
ascended.
Kiona deal with Mazra.
You have to touch the surface on which the words are written.
Right. I figure she may try that if she's investigating it.
Mm,
See you tapping
verbal
your face.
and you need a pinch of soot. and salt. So
Well, I figure she's so full of
It
salt.
does say that it doesn't decode secret messages in a text or
They
glyph
don't-
such as an arcane sigil that isn't part of a written language. So if it is arcane, you won't be able to read it.
But that's
then
at
you'll know
least
that
a
those-
clue.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
Those,
Then we'll know.
Foodle, just or Flumps, just in case you're the pinch of soot and salt, they don't have a gold value attached to them, so they could be like you could pick it up from the fire, the soot, or whatever.
Oh, yeah,
It could be
yeah.
anything from.
That's true.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if you knew that we don't actually have to have like that stuff pre-planned.
I
It has to
wouldn't
be the
have
gold ones
known,
that are
but it actually
pre-planned.
came up on Critical Role. So, but yeah, no, that's
Oh,
perfect.
okay,
So thank you.
Well, so the way components work in the rules is that if they don't have a cost attached to them, you're generally assumed to have it.
To have them
Yeah.
on hand. Yeah.
or
If there
you
is
have-
in the spell, if it says a pinch of soot,
Like I have
and
a
salt
pouch.
costing at least 1 silver piece,
Right.
Or if
then
you have an
she
arcane
has to
focus.
actually buy that ahead of time.
Yeah.
Which
Right,
my
okay.
character has an arcane focus that she
Yeah.
can
Right, I
use
have
in its head.
one. It's a pouch though. It's
Yeah.
got stuff in it.
Yeah.
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 No, I was just more saying that because I love doing that part. Like, anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, yeah, it adds a
some
little
some
bit of,
people
yeah,
find some
flavor.
people find that really fiddly, but I really enjoy that as well.
I think it's so cool. Anyway.
And it provided, like, you know, I know it came up on Critical Role, in a very very big way, and I don't know, it made things more interesting. The fact that it's like,
Yeah.
oh, we didn't actually buy this. And
I will say too that one of the players on Critical Role must have actually like written out how he uses his spell components for each of his spells, because he describes them every time he casts them, and he always describes them consistently.
Mm,
Yeah.
That's
And I
fantastic.
love it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
one of my
Yeah,
favorite
it's more of
characters.
a like
anyway.
whatever she reaches into the pouch and
All right.
grabs kind of person.
Exactly. Anyway,
let's get
sorry.
back- let's get
I'm
back to
sorry.
it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, she'll be there examining it and probably will touch it at some point to kind
She's
of
gonna
get an
cast.
idea.
She's gonna cast this spell.
Yeah, I think
And
this
she
is
touches it.
one of her new things that she's coming to understand, that like, you know, this is something that she can do along with the other strange abilities that she's discovering lately.
The moment you touch it, it's almost like, I don't know if you've ever been like minorly electrocuted, but you know, like when it happens, like you like really tamp onto it reflexively. That's what happens to you. It's like there's like a magnet where, you know, even if you're trying to just poke it like this, no, it pulls your whole hand onto it, and you get just an indescribable flash of images, emotions, sounds, sights, smells, everything in between, and then what everybody else perceives around you is just this flash and a sizzle. You are thrown back off your feet, and take 1 psychic damage.
Okay.
And I would like everybody other than Mazra to roll on investigation. Not an investigation, a perception.
Oh,
Perception.
jeez. I thought you were going to say dexterity saving throw. Okay, perception?
4.
Perception.
Also, instead of like paying attention, Efima's like, maybe you want to stop doing that, dear. You already look very badly hurt. Please stop blowing things up. Thank you.
She's over all of the stuff.
Foodle, yeah, Keone, you saw the whole thing go down. Collie, same thing. You saw it all happen. With the added little bit, you are detecting, like, what is that smell? And you're detecting the aroma of burning hair. in your nose after this flash, like an ozone-y kind of smell. Mazra, there's this just deafening ringing in your head that is very slowly fading away. You know, full on Tom Hanks Saving Private Ryan. Like, you know, if your friends are down, like talking to you, you cannot understand what they're saying. All you hear is this ringing, and as it slowly fades away, you realize that the ringing is this aggregation of voices. Some talking, some screaming, some whispering, some laughing, some crying in your mind, and it slowly fades away.
She's like on the ground. It's just like kind of just like stunned for a minute, and as like she kind of slowly comes to, it's just kind of like this on her forehead. It's just like, what the hell was that?
Foodle's gonna step away from the people in the cages that he was trying to help as this all happens, and is looking between the altar and Mazra. And said, "Mazra, are you okay? What did that thing do to you?"
Foodle, what do you think?
I don't know. I've never touched anything that like blew up on me. What did you
the
do?
last altar that you encountered do that as well, my dear? Did it try to blow you up, or is this new?
This is new. I tried to read the script that's on it, and I don't know. It's like it almost like it electrified me. I don't know. I saw a bunch of stuff that I can't even. It was like images and sounds, and it sounded like a bunch of people talking and laughing and screaming. I couldn't make any of it out though.
Fiona has the most utterly confused look on her face when Mazra describes this, because it's nothing like her experience with the obelisks that she touched in the Little Woods. And so she kind of half wants to say something, but at the same time she's like kind of having a little bit of flashbacks of being there, and so she's just like, I'll just, keep my mouth shut and stay out of it. And she kind of just lurks back there, but she's like way curious about Mazra's experience versus hers.
I'm keeping an eye on chat, and Shiraz just redeemed my character flaw, so enjoy the shit that I'm about to make up that comes out of my mouth. So as Mazra's like, I tried to read the script, and she's like, yes, you have to be careful with these kinds of magical objects, my dear. Once when I was a child, my best friend and I, we were sneaking around a forest. It wasn't this forest. It was a forest in a different part of the world. It had different trees. They were more pine trees, and there was this one tree that had gotten knocked over by lightning. It was very large. Its trunk had sort of wrapped around a bunch of other trunks. If you've ever seen how sometimes trees go together and they get wrapped around, the branches get wrapped around. Well, this was like that, only it was the trunk that had been wrapped around. Anyway, we crawled inside, and it led down into this cave, and there was this little shrine. It wasn't anything like this. It was probably left over by somebody's ancestors, and there was this little skull. Yeah, it wasn't like a normal size skull. It was like a small skull. Maybe it was a halfling skull, but I think it might have even been smaller than that. And it was carved out of something. It may have been obsidian, I think. It was very dark, and it had these little marbles in it. And anyway, when my friend touched it, she just went flying, and all this rock went flying. Maybe it was a trap, I don't know, but you have to be careful with these things, darling, because you never know.
But was your friend okay? Stefan asks.
Oh, yes.
What happened to her? What happened next?
Her hair was a little singed.
Foodle is gonna give Stefan a look.
right on end. Like it just went completely bonkers. And when she got home, her parents were quite angry because it wouldn't go back down, you see, for a week. So her hair was just kind of it was like hanging very crazily for like a week. And we could have been hurt very badly if one of those stones had hit us, but it was just the hair. They called her Crazy Mel for like months afterwards. I don't know if she ever escaped that name, really. That's how she became Crazy Mel.
Are you trying to tell me my hair's fuzzy?
Somebody should recall a witch in a different forest that name is Crazy Mel. Like, oh my god, I know that shit.
Oh no. Oh my god.
This story was sponsored by Shiraz. Thank you, Shiraz. I hope you enjoyed that crap I just made up off the top of my head.
That was amazing. But Foodle's gonna be like looking at Ephema and looking at Mazra and going, what? So I guess we should be careful around this stuff. Maybe we shouldn't touch this thing. I was gonna maybe do a rubbing. I didn't even know there was writing up there.
I think the rubbing is probably fine. I did a rubbing last time and nothing bad happened. We should probably take one for Underlord.
You know, just to be safe, you should poke it with a stick first. Let's just find a long stick and just poke it, and then if it doesn't explode, then you know it's safe to touch it again. But maybe not Nazra, because she was hurt quite badly, and I'm very worried about her.
So Goldrill just sort of strides up to it and says, "I'm sure it'll be fine," and slaps his hand on it. And it does nothing.
That boy, he's just going to get into trouble someday.
Okay.
Fiona, from her 15, 20 feet away, 21 feet away of everybody, kind of says to Mazra, well, did you get any words?
So if Mazra pulls herself up to her feet and looks at the thing again, it still looks like just markings?
Just markings, yeah.
Okay. And she didn't get anything coherent, really?
Nothing coherent, no.
Okay. She'll kind of look back at Kiona and just shake her head. Just
what
like
about
noise.
you, Goldrill?
Nothing's happening.
Okay. Foodle's gonna go up and make a rubbing, and then put that in his backpack, and then go back over to the cages to talk to these people. Whenever that's appropriate, DM.
I suppose it's appropriate now.
Okay.
Just want to remind everybody that any voices I make for characters who represent individuals in our community are inspired by those individuals in the community and not meant to be true representations of their personage or mode of speech.
That's beautiful. I love the disclaimer. That's good.
Okay.
So does the whole party move over to where the people in the cages are, essentially?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, Mazra's gonna move over near you.
Goldrill had already sort of opened, gotten taken care of the locks, and so the doors are open. Foodle I think was like administering first aid and whatnot.
Yeah.
But if Kiona sees everybody move kind of off in that direction, she'll kind of sneak around like the outside of the circle here, and she'll come up over to the altar, and try to stay as far away from people as she can. But she'll as people are over there talking, she'll run her fingers up around the side, she very secretly touching the altar over here on the other side, because she wants to know if it does the same thing to her as it did to Mazra.
So Mazra touched the dais,
Right.
has the writing on it. Is that what
Kiona,
Kiona
yeah,
touches?
Kiona will work her way up there. Does she have to like climb up over it on this side, or wait? She's tiefling now. She's taller.
She's tiefling, yeah. So she's roughly human size. So yeah, she doesn't need to climb up or anything.
Okay, so she would start like at the bottom and then just kind of move her hand up toward where that part is.
Yeah, and it doesn't react in the same way as it did to Mazra. But you can read the writing. You know, when you touch it, it doesn't really do anything to you, but you're able to read the writing just as you've been able to read this writing all along. And you know, as ever, the structure of the writing makes no logical sense. You know, it you know, it reads from right to left for a little bit, and then down, and then back up and around on itself, sometimes looping around.
Layered. Yeah.
Yeah. And it doesn't seem it's a little bit confusing to you because, you know, clearly this was used as an orcish sacrificial altar, but the writing doesn't say anything about that. Yeah, it
Right.
seems almost more like a journal entry of some kind, or, you know, it's sort of just talking about a place that
Do you happen to have this prepared ahead of time so you could paste it to me, or do you?
No, I don't have it
No.
prepared.
Okay, I was just gonna. Okay.
No.
No pressure. I just wanted to.
Thanks for exposing me, but no, I don't.
I'm sorry. I was gonna say.
Wow, no.
But
it describes a place that you've never heard of. You know, the description of it. It talks about, you know, the weather, how it's you know, hot and dry in the summers and mild and wet in the winters, and it is kind of almost like an encyclopedia, like a Wikipedia article about this land that doesn't match the description of anywhere you've ever heard
so
of.
it seems more like a ritual calendar for this area, as far as like the weather is this in a, you know, and this is what we do at this time of year and whatever.
But not for this
is.
area.
But not for this area, for a different place.
Another area, yeah.
Okay.
It seems very incongruous to the way it's being used.
Okay, so she's gonna kind of back off from the altar a little bit, and she's gonna move over to closer to where Mazra is over there, but not too close. She's still really afraid of doing something because she really, and so she'll try to get Mazra's attention without attracting the attention of everybody else. You know, she'll. Mazra. But she's like 20 feet away, so she's really trying to do it.
And while this is going on, Foodle's gonna say, "Oh, you must be the Leaky Squad." Anyway, you guys go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's good. It's good distraction.
Yeah.
Yes. So if Mazra hears her, she'll kind of look back and go over there.
And Kiona will be like, I don't think this art altar was supposed to be used for the orc stuff, because it doesn't read like that. It talks about some place, but not this place. But it certainly isn't about sacrifices and stuff.
What do you mean, someplace?
Well, I don't know. It talks about a place that has dry summers and in different seasons and things, and it ain't this place, because it's not like the seasons and stuff around here necessarily, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel right to be here, but it's talking about someplace.
Well, I don't know what it says, but it's clearly not orcish, so I don't know why a group of basically fanatic purifiers, haha, lol, would be using something that isn't orcishly made, so they probably found it somewhere. I don't think it's attached to Grumsh, at least I don't get that feeling.
So when she takes another look at the altar, can you see if it is actually something that has been moved to this location, or is it built here?
It's been mounted on top of this altar.
So
and per Mazra and Goldrill's investigation, which they haven't shared with you yet, they kind of determined that the altar itself with the dais on top of it was moved here in one piece from somewhere else somewhat recently.
That makes more sense. Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, apologies. Yeah, she'll share that and just say that it looks like it was moved here. Either they found it somewhere and the priests discovered some power, or they felt like it enhanced them in some way. I mean, clearly they were using it for a reason. That thing looks like it weighs a ton. It must have taken a lot of effort to get it up here. So clearly they felt it had some particular use, because why bring it up here if you could just use a regular stone?
Right, but the use that they were using it for ain't the right use, so I'm not sure what they were going for on that.
I couldn't.
At least it doesn't feel like it was.
Yeah, I couldn't claim to understand the thoughts of their priests. You could maybe ask Efima. She may know more.
Kiona kind of looks over at Efima. And after that story that Efima just told, she's not sure she wants to consult her about the altar.
When you look over at Efima, she's kind of standing off on her own, and she's like petting her dragon Ikari, but she's also like yakking at the dragon.
Talking to it, yeah.
Possibly telling another old lady story.
Yeah. So Kiona's kind of like, I'm not sure that's what I want to do right now.
Well, then maybe when we get back, we can ask Underlore about it.
Yeah. She kind of trails off with that one because she doesn't think that Underlore is going to be able to help them either, given that his knowledge of the last place was so limited. So she kind of feels like they're on their own at this point to try to figure out what these writings and stuff, where they're from and why they are. So she just kind of tucks that information away, and she's like, all right, well, I guess we should get on with this.
Are you gonna keep standing over here, like, just, by yourself?
I mean, I just feel like I should try to stay away from you guys.
I don't think you should do that.
I almost killed you all.
I mean, sure, but...
Again. It's not the only time it's happened.
It seems to be a regular thing. Just, not just
with you.
Well,
that's why I feel like maybe I should keep my distance a bit.
I just mean in general. I didn't mean with you. But, here's the thing, is the more you sort of, keep yourself away from other people, the more it becomes a habit. And, you don't strike me as that kind of person.
Well, I guess we'll see, I guess.
Right. While this is going on, we're going to shift focus back to Foodle, where Foodle and Stefan are and Stefan close behind him are helping out the Leak Squad. And what did you call them again? And the tiefling in hide armor, the blue tiefling in hide armor, stands up and stretches a bit and gives Foodle a shove and says, "It's the Leak Squad, shorty. Oh, what took you so long? Thought we were gonna die out here."
Did Kiona see that happen, or was she in
Oh,
conversation with Mazra?
She was in
when it
conversation
happened?
with Mazda.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
this is concurrent to what's happening. Oh my god. Oh my god. What am I gonna do with these characters? And then what? You know, the man in the
Syrup, I'm so sorry.
what's
Whoops.
going on, sir?
Apparently I was muted in on the stream.
Oh, you were muted. Oh no.
I fat fingered it. That's my bad. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I said you must be the leaky squad, and then I apologized, saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry. We tried our hardest."
Well, you did better than us. There's a big man with a short cropped beard, wearing what appears to be like the underlayer of a full suit of armor, but there's no armor anywhere to be seen. But his undercoat and his trousers are all a bright sort of grassy, foresty green. We appreciate your help, little man. Who are you?
Oh yeah, my name's Foodle. This is our incredible associates. We got Stefan. We've just met Ephema here. She's amazing. And then the three back there, Mazra's the big one. Well, I guess all three of them are pretty big compared to me. Mazra is the green one, and Kiona is the black one with the horns, and then the blue one over there is Goldrill. And we don't really have a name. We just have our names. You guys are the Leak Squad, is that right?
And the orange, like fiery orange-haired elf kind of limps out to join them and says, "Yeah, that's right. You don't have a name though. Every team needs to have a name.
Oh.
We're the Leak Squad. You have nature-related problems, you come to us.
Oh.
Although it's a bit tough when it turns out not to be nature-related, I guess."
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, Ephema, I don't know what you were expecting, but I wasn't really expecting orcs and whatever was going on with the statue or dais over there.
Well, I expected the orcs, but not so much the death cult. Assuming it was a cult related to death somehow, since they killed people, but yes, I wasn't really expecting that.
So,
and then the big man kind of laughs a little bit. Clear that he likes to laugh, and he says, "Ha ha! I don't know if they're a death cult so much as a killing cult. They seem to enjoy the act of it, the verb more than the noun, so to speak."
Yes, well, that seems to be the way with death cults, They want to worship things that involve death, but they don't actually want to die themselves.
Oh. So, wait. You guys are the Leak Squad, and if people need help with nature-related stuff, they come to you. What are your names, though?
And then the elf responds, "I'm Autumn. I'm kind of the leader of this group." And the tiefling kind of punches her in the arm and says, "Oh my god, what name did I give her? I gave her this ridiculous name. I gotta find it. The large man pokes out his hand to you to shake, and he says, "I'm Dal. Pleased to meet you."
It's a pleasure.
What
Oh,
was
this
the
is it.
tiefling's name again? Oh, you didn't say it yet. I thought I missed
And
it.
then the tiefling, after punching the elf Autumn on the shoulder, looks down at you. You know, kind of looks down her nose at you, and she says, "Call me Cat."
Cat?
Yeah, like the cat.
Okay, okay. Hi, Cat. Hello, Autumn. And what was the, sorry, the drow? No.
Dal.
Dal. Dal. Okay. Dal. There we go. And Cat. Okay. Well, it's great to meet you all, and I have to ask, did you learn anything about the death cult? Like, what happened to you guys? Or whatever was going on here? Were you able to overhear anything, or?
Yeah. So the elf speaks up. Well, we were sent here to investigate animals behaving kind of funny in the woods, and normally that's my forte. I fancy myself a little bit of a, connected to nature, so to speak, and her bounteous magic. But instead of finding wild animals to calm down, these orcs attacked us, and they put us in some cages. Brought back a few prisoners from a forest gnome village nearby, and started murdering them. And the guy in the pajamas over there was talking about our blood being the paving stones for something. I don't know. It sounds like they were taking a trip somewhere.
Sounds like a death cult to me. The paving stones to the resurrection of our dark god, blah blah blah, enough death, and then we all get to ascend without dying. It's pretty typical, actually.
And Stefan looks over at Ephema and says, "Oh, Lady Ephema, it sounds like you've heard of something like this before."
Well, dear, I'm quite an old woman. I've heard of a lot of things.
Hey, do you have any stories about something like this?
Well, not about death cults. But you see, there was a cult that started in my old village, the one with Crazy Mel. You heard the story about Crazy Mel, right?
Well, how she became Crazy Mel.
Yes.
Yes, we've heard that one. Yes.
Yes. So I lived in that village with Crazy Mel for quite a long time, even after she wasn't exactly Crazy Mel anymore, but she kind of always kept the nickname, you know? Anyway, when they heard our story about the skulls, there were a bunch of people who thought that maybe there would be more of them, even though we were told, us children, were told not to touch them. We were told if we found any more that we had to come and get an adult, you see, and I guess they would touch it and they would get exploded. But anyway, that was their plan. They were going to go look for some more of these skulls. I don't know what they wanted to do with them. I assume they wanted to explode for some bizarre reason. I was like 7, so I didn't really understand what they were thinking. But I think when they got enough of the non-exploded skulls that they were going to do some kind of ritual with them. Because, people always think that the world is ending and that if they get enough skulls into a place, I'm not totally referencing.
And the tiefling cat cuts in here. Can we just get the hell out of here?
And Ikari,
I'm sick of this place.
Ikari lifts his head off of Ephema's shoulders and hisses and flaps his wings. And Ephema scratches his head and he's like, now, dear, some people just don't appreciate a good story.
At the mention of the gnomes and all this skull talk, Foodle, that was hilarious, Bacon. Foodle is going to sort of just pull back and walk away a little bit, over here, with kind of a pained look on his face.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, you said a pained pained look on his face. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay,
He's just kind of looking off into the distance.
gotcha.
Do tea.
Okay.
Question for later.
Okay.
Do tieflings?
And Goldrill sees Foodle kind of wander off, and comes up and says, "What seems to be the matter, little friend?"
I just, I need a moment. I just, I'm glad they're okay, and I'm glad that we came here and did this, but I just keep thinking, like, what if we hadn't spent the night there? What if we had been faster?
If we hadn't spent the night, we wouldn't have been as well rested. We probably would be on that altar with the rest of them, along with the Leak Squad.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. What do we do now?
Now we take the Leak Squad and our new friends, and we travel back to Fort Ostrand and finish the job. Maybe taking a small detour on the way to the gnomish village. Take care of your business there first.
Thank you, Goldrill.
Don't mention it.
Alright, shoot. I guess, Foodle's gonna come back around. Is there anything else that we need to do, or can we get the heck out of here?
I think that we should find a place where we can take a rest. I know that Mazra is quite hurt, and I assume that Goldrill is quite hurt as well.
Who did
seeing as
that?
He was roughed up pretty badly. I'm going to guess Wolf because he's the biggest troll here.
It was not me. My color is red.
Who did that?
You
It
can
was
change
you.
your. I'm pretty
It
sure you
wasn't
can
me.
change your
I
color.
don't understand. Leader's not in here.
Anybody can
I
change
had to
your
do it in honor
Oh
of
my
Leo.
god, of course it was Flutter, of course. Amazing.
I
I guess Flutter, I was going to guess Kali next
Oh my
because he's
God.
also pretty trolly sometimes. So
That's
she got
I
away
love
with
it.
it.
I love I was the last one she suspected. That's good.
You were.
incredible. Oh my gosh, Leader's gonna love that
You're
when he
welcome,
watches
Fluff.
it.
I don't know how your abilities work, but if I take an hour to sit down and rest for a little while, I can have some magical power at my disposal again. But if you'd rather find a place, I mean, we still have those bodies to bury, which will be easier now that we have some more hands. But if you wanted to rest before that, before we still don't know, there might have been orcs that were ranging the woods that weren't here when we stormed the camp, and I don't think they'll be very happy when they come back. But as long as I have about an hour to sit down, I can at least defend us a little bit while we're working.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Should we maybe find a nicer spot though?
So is this area kind of behind us? So
Oh, whoops, I was muted.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Were
you're
you
fine.
saying something?
No.
I didn't hear
No, you're
anything
fine.
that you said, Kali.
So is this circular thing like a tent?
I gotta stop muting.
This right here, yeah.
Yeah. So behind here, like behind this tent area, this is just like kind of more open land.
Yeah, kind of consider it. It's sort of the top of a plateau, a little bit. It's like the top of the hill.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, kind of just consider, if you mirrored this map like 4 times or something like that, it's this
Okay.
big hill. Yeah.
So I think I'm assuming Mazra and Kiona at this point can kind of hear this.
Mhm.
So I think she's gonna suggest that if we want to rest this, we could probably do it here. We have a good vantage point of anybody coming up here, as long as we keep someone on watch to make sure that we're not ambushed.
Yes, but how long do you need to rest is the question, because I only need about an hour to be able to defend myself a little bit more, but I don't know how, Foodle's healing ability works, or your disguise ability, which is very clever, by the way. I thought it was very clever, but is an hour all you need, or do you need to rest for longer than that before you'll be back in fighting condition? I'm just worried because we don't know. We don't know how many orcs came, and we don't know if we've got them all.
I will need more time, but I can always rest in the, although we did walk, didn't we?
Ghost, about what time is it in the day? I would assume it's getting kind of late because we fought the.
Well, it's late. It's late. Yeah, it's kind of mid to late afternoon.
Okay.
Could we do an 8-hour rest, or could we do a long rest, or do we have to wait?
Why? I don't see why you would have to wait.
Okay, I don't know the rules about long resting.
Yeah, it would be nighttime by the time a long rest is over if you started one now.
We might, if you need time to rest, we could find a place where we could rest here. We could take one of these tents and go to the tree line and keep watch until morning. And if any orcs come, we can either hide, or we can try to lure them one at a time into a situation where we could take care of them. But that way, it would give you a chance to go. I'm just very worried because if we get attacked again, I don't know how well Mazra and Goldrill will be able to handle it. They seem like they were pretty beat up.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't need any rest. I just want to put these people to rest, but I do think you're right. We should find somewhere that we should rest first. The bodies aren't going anywhere.
Mazra will agree with that, although before they leave, before they go to rest somewhere, she just wants to look in that tent and see if there's anything in there.
Which tent?
That circular one right there.
We already did that. We got 2
Kiona did
that.
pieces out
Yeah,
of it.
Kiona
sorry.
did that.
Does Mazra
Never
know?
mind.
Foodle doesn't know. Foodle doesn't care.
If she doesn't, Kiona will be like, "Oh, I looked through there. I found 200 gold pieces we could split between us, but not much else."
Gold?
Good.
She says it quietly so that the leak squad does not hear her.
Yeah.
Yeah, Foodle doesn't hear. Look, none of us hear that.
That's fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Did anyone see a good spot that we could rest? Or I guess that you guys could rest? I'll take a watch. I don't need any rest.
I can take a watch too.
Akari doesn't need to sleep, so he can keep people company on watch. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. He does have a little bit of dark vision when it gets dark, so maybe you want he and I to to take a later watch.
Mazur will also offer to take a later watch as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. So we're setting up camp here.
I think that our best option at this point, I guess I should be, our best option at this point is probably just to stick around here because we got quite a ways to walk, and by the time we got there, it'd be night, and I'm not so sure that. And she kind of looks at Foodle. It would be a good idea to camp in that their gnome village overnight. So
No, I think that we should probably just camp here rather than walking back through the forest. We could take one of the tents to the tree line and set up camp there, or we could just try to huddle in the tents here. If you don't think any orcs will come back, but I'm just concerned if we start walking back in the direction we came, that we might encounter something else that's dangerous and we're not really prepared.
I would look. I'll go with the group. You guys need rest. I would just prefer if we didn't camp right here. This place. I don't want to be in this place.
maybe we could set up a tent over there by the trees and then have a couple of people sit up here and keep watch.
Sure.
Have some kind of call set up in case we see something.
Yes, if we just go back to the tree line so that we're not walking for like an hour before we rest, but we are in a defensible position, I think that would be the best idea. I know that it's not necessarily ideal to be here, but I also think our friends from the squadron are quite tired as well. I mean, they've been cooped up in these cages. They probably haven't had any proper rest, and if we need their help with something, they probably need a chance to recover.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll second that.
What do
Okay.
you League Squad members think? Kat and Dal and Autumn?
He hates you right now. He hates you for talking to them.
Yeah, and the three of them just look at each other and kind of silently elect Dal as, you know, kind of the most positive and happy one out of them. It says, I think we just want to get out of here. We can go camp down by the tree line. I think that should be fine. Just give me a couple minutes rest and I'll be right as rain. And then Dal starts walking and just like face plants on the ground. It's just faints.
Oh my god.
They are beat up.
Yeah,
they're like
Yeah.
we're talking
Yeah.
like 1 HP each.
Yeah, in the
Right,
interest
right.
of like moving things along, I would say we take.
Yeah, I think we should
like,
just set up some camp down there.
Goldrill will
Yeah.
probably help Dal.
Yeah.
let's steal one of the tent, not necessarily the circular one because it would be noticeable, but let's steal like one of the other tents and just take it to the tree line and set it up so that everybody can rest. And then I guess Ephema will go to sleep earlier so that she can do one of the later watches in the night since Ikari has dark vision.
Okay. So first, yep.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was just gonna progress with this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless
No,
there's
I was just
something you
gonna
need to do
say
first.
that what like Mazra will aim to watch with Ephema because she wants to ask. her
Yeah.
something.
Yep. Yeah, I got that. So first watch is Foodle and Kiona.
We always get first watch together, Poodle.
I know.
Yeah, we do.
I know. We gotta mix it up a
It
bit.
just happens
Well,
to
no,
fall
I mean
to
it doesn't
us.
always. Like you and
No,
Mazra
it's
had a couple,
fine.
right?
I mean,
Like
that's just how it
Leader and
comes
I
out.
had one, right? Or Goldrill.
Yeah. Okay.
I got one question.
Yep.
Did we figure out any kind of clothing situation for Kiona after the tiefling change?
You did recently, like within a couple hours, probably even less than that, change from a Goliath to a halfling, and
Right.
then up to a tiefling. So you do have some rather big and baggy clothes.
Do you be able dubious clothing. Okay, so she'll make do with that and have it like tied around her. Then.
It's pretty oversized. You're looking pretty frumpy right now.
Right.
Yeah,
she does what she can with cinching it
Yeah.
in like certain places to make it look not quite as bad, but it's still obvious that it's not clothing meant for her size.
I think by now Kiona has probably gotten used to just being the anti-flutter in terms of the appearance of her clothing. It's just
always just wearing a burlap sack.
It's just as soon as you get it looking nice, something's gonna happen that completely invalidates it. So
right. Yep. Okay, so yeah, she'll I think we agree that the watch people should sit at the top of the hill so they have some kind of vantage point.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, right. Should I go back to that? Sorry.
Oh, I'm sure it doesn't matter. We just know that we're up there.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll let you know if we enter combat.
Okay.
So we can kind of walk around. Kiona will at first during the watch she'll try to stay on like the opposite side of the hill as Foodle, and as if Foodle walks like paces or anything, she'll match him in whatever direction so that she's not ever going to cross paths with him. Like, just keep silent and keep her eyes out on the horizon and just try not to be close.
Well, that should be pretty easy. Foodle's actually gonna plant himself on the edge, just sort of looking out, and after a little bit, you're gonna hear some soft sobbing.
Kiona will take a deep breath and all right, well, and she'll kind of get a little closer to Foodle, and she'll hesitate, she'll kind of walk up to him and pause a little bit and then walk up a little bit further closer to him and then finally she'll get close enough to kind of lean down and he's, oh god, she's a tiefling. How tall are tieflings? They're pretty tall now, right?
Well, they're human sized.
Okay, all right. So she'll get down on one knee and put a hand on his shoulder and you gonna be all right, Foodle?
Oh, Kiona, sorry, I thought I didn't hear you coming up. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm fine. Are you okay?
This is not. I mean, I think I'm pretty used to the things that I've been going through recently. So yeah, I mean, as far as it goes, but I know this isn't easy for you. I just want you to know, if you want to, you can talk to me. I am here, even though it seems like I don't want to be close to any of y'all, but that's just because I don't want to hurt you.
No, I understand. And I will say, Kiona, while I appreciate the gesture, you don't need to do that. It's not you. You can't control it. But I have...
Well, but that's just the thing.
I have been thinking, though. I know you've lost a lot of people. I guess around the same time I did, and I don't know, how do you do it? How do you move past this?
Well, I try to focus on the things that I know would be what they want. I know Birdie would want me to do the best I can right now, and so that's what I'm going to do. I'm a little confused about my parents, but I guess I'll figure that out in time, or maybe I won't. I don't know, but what can I do about it at this point? I just gotta figure out what's going on with me and us and this place, and maybe we can figure that out and try to fix some of it and make it so that other people don't have to deal with it like we did.
I guess just, yeah, honoring their memory and focusing on the task at hand.
Yeah. I know Bertie would be better off, would like it better if I didn't dwell on him so much. She's getting a little misty, but she's not gonna, you can see her get a little, like, choked up, but not let it come out too far.
I've been trying.
I know it ain't easy.
Yeah, I just wasn't prepared for any of this. I mean, you and I have talked before about our lives, what they once were. The only people who ever died in Lumbrel were people, you know, really old folks. I just never thought this kind of devastation would come. I never in my wildest nightmares thought I'd come upon villages wiped out, bodies strewn everywhere.
We can't focus on it. We need to keep moving. We need to figure out why and how we can get it stopped. If we focus on it, I know we'll lose ourselves.
Yeah, I feel it. I don't like it.
I don't really either, if I'm honest, but I don't know what else to do with it. It's been handed to us like this.
Kiona, you haven't really been quite the same since we left that crypt. What happened there?
It just made me think about things in my life that I thought I knew about, and I apparently don't. And I need to figure them out.
Well, thank you for listening, and if you ever want to talk about it, I'm here to listen too.
Thank you. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna keep walking around the edge of this here hill until our watch is over. She kind of stands up and gives him a pat on the back as she stands up, and kind of walks to the other side of the hill from him, and does a circumference check to see if she notices anything off.
Okay. And with that, you guys can roll a perception.
Okay. Right. Oh gosh.
Okay. Go see what you can see.
Oh no.
Christ.
Oh wow, yeah, we're really distracted.
Like, yeah, right? I even have I guess it's still kind of daytime, so.
I mean, it's a
Sunset-ish.
pretty quiet late afternoon. Yeah, towards the end of your watch, the sun is setting. You're hearing the sounds of the forest
Val.
change as
Thank you so much.
some
Amazing.
animals
Get
go to
some good
sleep,
rest.
others awaken, and your watch ends without incident. Disturbances.
Sweet!
You
So
don't.
we will,
You don't even notice the Tarask.
right.
Behind you.
Lurking at the edge. No. So we'll go down and we will wake the next people.
Yeah.
And
As you're I'll save that for later. Next people up, it's Mazra and Ifima.
So Ifima will kind of like position herself near the tent, and then she'll have Akari sort of fly like slow circles around the area, sometimes perch in a tree. As long as Akari's within 100 feet of her, he can warn her telepathically if something is coming, and he has better night vision than she does. As he has advantage on perception checks.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Okay.
Mazra was pretty beat up, so she just spent time resting. I'm sure she doesn't feel 100% back to herself, but she'll kind of do her due. But at some point, she'll kind of wander her way over to where Ifima is. She doesn't usually like make it a point to hang out with people, but she kind of sidles up and is kind of takes a moment and just is like, it seems I have you to thank for earlier. You were the face that I saw when I woke up.
Yes, dear. It was a very intense fight for some time. We didn't exactly see what happened. You were hidden behind the tents for a little while, but as soon as things calmed down, as much as a battle can seem calm, I used some of my magic to get to you quickly, and I used the remaining potion that I had. I unfortunately don't have any more with me, so I would like to avoid similar situations if possible. But yes, I didn't want anyone else to get hurt. We've seen enough death in the last 24 hours, or however long the day is in this world that Ghost created.
No, I wasn't gonna ask you for more potions, but...
No, I more mentioned it because if you get hurt again, I can't do that again, and I don't have healing powers like Foodle does, so I'm just very worried, that's all.
I guess you're saying you found me by myself?
Well, it gets very chaotic in these battles, but I saw you and Godril go up the hill, and the rest of us were somewhat caught behind the orcs that had been guards. And the priest, he started flinging some magical spells, which was quite concerning. And I didn't want to get too close to him, until I knew that he wasn't just going to, kill me. And I saw the two of you go up the hill, and then I saw Godril ran out from behind a tent and up towards the cages, but none of us saw you for some time. So when I shifted positions, I happened to see something that looked like it could be you through the two tents. And as I said, as soon as I was able to, I moved around, and I had to use my magic to get to you, but I didn't want to take any risks.
No, I don't blame you. And she seems to be thinking for a minute and kind of glances back towards where the camp is set up, with this kind of thoughtful expression. And it's just like... Well, anyway, thank you for helping me. I appreciate it. I know we didn't exactly start off on the right foot.
No, and I know this isn't exactly the ideal world for meeting strangers, but even so, you have all proven that you're very brave and dedicated to your cause, and I must admit, Masra, I misjudged you when I first met you. I saw these other orcs being terrible in my woods, and I assumed that you and Stefan were exactly like them just because of how you looked. And, I'm an old woman. I'm set in my ways, but I have come to see that I was wrong for thinking that when my patron decided to test you, I was focused on you and Stefan during that battle. It may not have been real, but I have to admit what I did, and since then you have fought by my side and you have not done me any harm or wished me any ill, and I felt it was very important to protect you if I could, to help you if I could, because I need to make up for that, for misjudging you totally when you came here. I see now that not all orcs are bloodthirsty and angry. Some of them are fighting for the same things that I am, and I think that you're one of them.
Well, I am sorry for trying to shoot you in the face. But honestly, I'm just trying to get by. But I mean, I think you would potentially find some usefulness in working with the orcs on the plains. They are honorable people, and while they are seeking lumber, I believe that they would agree to whatever terms you set out.
Well, if you had told me that 2 days ago, I would have told you that you were crazy, but now I think I need to at least consider the possibility that you might be right. And I owe it to these orcs to at least talk to them and find out their perspective, because even if we can't meet in the middle, at least then we know where we stand instead of just making wild assumptions. And, I don't know everything that happened in this particular battle. I think you would have to talk to Goldrill. He was the one who was closest to you when the magic started flying, and that priest seemed pretty powerful. He was casting fairly far-range spells, but you're safe, and that's what matters.
I will make a point to speak with him. And thank you. I think that we all share a common enemy in this. So, if you need anything, just I'll be over there.
It's good that she leaves, because otherwise she would be hearing granny stories.
quickly scoots away.
I could see it coming. Oh, one time.
Two characters, yeah.
Gotta go by.
Please roll perception for whoever needs to roll perception here.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna roll with just Ikari, unless you want me to roll with Ephemia. Oh my God, I'm saying her name
Oh
wrong.
my word, no, it's...
Wow. Wow.
Oh no.
Okay, well,
What have
one
you
of them
done,
was the
Ghost?
one, but
We all suck.
Wow, you guys.
The higher one, the higher one was 18 for Ikari.
Okay.
Because Ikari gets advantage on perception.
And indeed, Akari sees and hears and smells nothing out of the ordinary in the woods as the sunset fades into the dark blues and purples of nighttime. And kind of sitting separately from you two as you're tucking into bed, you see sitting on a tree stump by the little campfire that you've set up outside of your tent. Stefan is there, kind of scribbling something into his notebook, kind of muttering to himself, not a fate to be laughed. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Butterflies. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. And he's sort of just muttering to himself. And then we transition to the next day.
Do we get our HP back?
You get your HP back. You've had a long rest.
And spell slots?
Spell points too.
And spell slots,
Yes.
sorcery points, key points.
Thank freaking Christ.
Anything,
All right.
anything that's not an item, you get it back. Anything that's a character ability, you get it back.
I'm gonna get my sword.
Excellent. And this might be a good time to take a break because, oh my goodness, it's already 8:30.
Oh gosh.
That's our winners.
That's right.
All right.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Let's do the winners right now. And then I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna refill the old beverage. So do we, Collie? Do you have the? Would you happen to have the graphic for the the prizes?
Yes.
Yeah. If you could throw that up real quick. Just for
Can you
everybody
do
to
that,
know.
Vinyl? Talk me through that sometime. I want
Sorry.
that to be able to be a thing. Sorry. Vinyl said something about not being able to modify one of my modes, so I need to.
Oh. Okay.
Is it? Do I not have it as an option? I thought I did. Oh. I
So.
don't know.
So here we go. While Collie is looking for that, just to remind everybody who may not have caught our charity stream on Saturday, which was a 14-hour-long game of D&D. You can find the VOD on my channel, and we just uploaded it to YouTube as well, on Flutter Die's YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'll get it into the playlist shortly.
So like all Twitch VODs, it's only up there temporarily on my channel, but we are putting all of the episodes of this streaming campaign up on YouTube, and it's already been uploaded there, which took forever to download. Holy man!
Oh, I'm sure it did. That's such a long, yeah.
File, yeah. And we had a little bit of a hiccup towards the end, so it is cut into 2 different videos, but. Yeah, so we've got the graphic up there for you, and let me pull it up on my end as well, so I can kind of read it out to you. Straight to YouTube from Twitch. I will have to figure out how to do that. Maybe I can knock on your door sometime, proverbially speaking, and get you to tell me. So. For anybody who missed it, getting to the point here, we were raising money for the Fox Project, which is a UK-based charity dedicated to the conservation and the humane relocation and rehabilitation of wild foxes in the United Kingdom, whose habitats have been affected by urban sprawl, and who are often subject to things like hunting and things like that. It was a charity that was near and dear to the heart of a good friend of myself, Megan, Flutter, and Woof, Nick Cramp, who is a member of our another role-playing group that we've all been variously part of for many years, and who sadly passed away in December. And we had some prizes for our top contributors here, and I've got our announcements. So basically, each person in the top 10, I've got a whack of Steam game gift codes to give away. So everybody in the top 10 is going to be automatically entered in a giveaway for that, and I'll be contacting you if I draw your name out of a hat for that. In 10th place, qualifying for that, was actually a tie, and I see why don't we just include both of them in that? Like, why not? Let's make it the top 11. But each donating the same amount was Salem Knights and Stokeslahoma. So congratulations to you. You're entered in the draw. And in 9th place was Beechen. So thank you, Beechen, Salem, and Stokes. You're going to be entered into a draw for a Steam game code. In 8th place, winning a copy of the Light of Eternity ebook, is Autumn.
Yay!
That's
Hey.
amazing. Autumn.
Yeah.
In 7th place, and this goes to show you how big some of these donations were, because this person made a big donation, and it's and it's in 7th place, but also earning a copy of The Light of Eternity is Sloth Siren. Thank you so much, Sloth, for your
Guys,
very, very generous donation.
all of you are so incredibly-
In 6th place, also winning a free copy of the Light of Eternity ebook, is the master of gift subs themselves, Bib04.
Yeah,
Bib04
Bib.
for 6th.
Oh my gosh. All those subs. That was amazing. They
Yeah,
kept just being
it's
like,
incredible.
here's 10 more. Here's
Yeah,
10
it's
more.
incredible.
Yeah,
I think Bib gave away like 50 in total.
50
That
in
There was a
day.
lot.
There's
yeah.
a lot.
Kept
Yeah,
doing
it's
in
it.
two
crazy.
separate chunks. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
5th prize gets to design a country for our campaign setting. Once we get over the mountains, we're entering new lands that are
New
heretofore unbeknownst. Not empty lands, but new lands populated by different cultures and different peoples and
But we
different
don't know
sort of
what or who.
societies, but we don't know what or who. And I want you, if you're in 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or 5th, to help me design that. And so in 5th place, being invited to design a country for our campaign and getting a copy of the ebooks The Light of Eternity and The End of All Things is ATM Zero. Andrew, congratulations.
Oh my gosh, Andrew, that's awesome.
Yay, so exciting.
2nd, 3rd.
Say, quick as well, because I think Andrew already has a copy of that book, that if you did win a book that you already have a copy of, I will send you a DRM free copy so you can gift it to a friend. You have
That's
my
amazing.
permission to gift it to a friend so that the prize doesn't like go to waste.
Wait.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th prize gets to design a country for our campaign and gets a copy of the first 2 ebooks in the Eternity's Empire series by Megan, and a copy of the full-length novel The End of All Things, also by Megan. And in 4th place,
They're
that
all
is
full-length novels, just so you know.
oh, they're all full-length novels. I thought the Eternity's Empire were the shorter
Oh,
ones.
no.
They're shorter,
no.
but they're still 50,000
Oh,
words.
okay.
I was
So
gonna
they're
say,
still
wow.
full novels.
Oh wow.
Right.
Oh wow. Okay. So in 4th place, it's Vanessa. In 3rd
Ooh.
place, it's Brucey. Thank you so much, Brucey. And in 2nd place is Snoz.
Whoa.
Wow, you guys. Snoz, yay.
And in 1st place, first place gets all the prizes of 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, but also gets an invitation to be a guest player on a future session of our streaming campaign here. So just like Megan's doing today, you get an invitation to be a guest player on here with a incredibly generous total donation of $271. It is Zerp. Thank you so much, Zerp.
Zerp!
Oh
I
my
can't
gosh,
wait to
Zerp.
see you at the show. I'm super excited.
This is gonna be
I love
amazing.
that the reaction is, oh no.
I know.
What have I
I'm
done?
so excited to have their on with us.
I
I think
know.
that's gonna be so great.
I hope you're
If,
prepared for the
Great.
insanity.
So talking a little bit
Oh,
about some of
sure.
these prizes, if anybody for any reason does not want their prize, and I won't take offense if you don't want it, if you think, I can't design a country, I have no idea how to do that, I'm not good at that. First of all, I encourage you to give it a try. But second of all,
Yes.
if you
Sit
really
down
don't
with
want
Ghost
to do it,
and like send him a message on Discord, and he will help you figure out how to come up with ideas.
oh
He's
yeah,
good
yeah,
at
yeah. We're gonna go through all that, and I'll be contacting everybody in 1st through 5th place to talk about how we can set that up. But yeah, and if Zerp really doesn't want to join us on D&D, but I know that he does.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, we will give any prizes that somebody does truly does not want to claim. We'll pass that down the chain.
Yeah, if you do want to gift your prize to somebody else as well, let us know. You're all very generous people.
Absolutely.
If for some reason you wanted that prize for another person, just let us know.
Yeah, so if you have any questions, comments, need any help with any of these prizes, feel free to DM me on Discord anytime, and I will answer all of your questions, all your comments, all of your fears and ideas, and your laughs, your tears. I look forward to it. Design a Country peeps, I will be getting in contact with you over the next couple of days to talk about what that might look like, how you might organize some of your ideas. I might give you some exemplars of country write-ups from other D&D sources if you're not already familiar with things like the Forgotten Realms and whatnot. And so I'll be passing some of that stuff along your way soon. With that said, I think I'm going to take a real quick break, and I'll be back in about 30 seconds to a minute.
Same.
No problem. I'll be here.
Refill my water.
Y'all, all of the stuff that you guys have done for this have been amazing.
B-Chen, the link to the Fox Project charity is still open on my Twitch channel.
Please,
any donations? Yeah, now that I've announced the winners, just to be completely fair, it would really suck to announce the winners and then somebody slaps down a big donation. It's like, all right, see you later, Zerp.
Yeah.
That would be really unfair.
B-Chen's on.
Yeah. Although I would love to play D&D with B-Chen as well.
That'd be great.
Absolutely.
Well, everybody who is gifting.
There's so many people.
Right?
Oh my goodness. There's so
Seriously,
many people I really want to play D&D with. But yes, the link is
Hopefully we
still
can
open.
do more contests to do that in the future. I think that's great.
Absolutely. But yeah, the charity donation link is still absolutely open. It's on my channel. If you scroll down below the About Me section, there's a panel that's open for it. And any donations is not going to count towards any sort of prizes or giveaways or anything like that. But if you still feel like you would love to donate to this worthy cause, from the bottom of my heart, I truly appreciate it. Nick was a very important person to me, and this charity, because of that, is very important to me as well. And this community is absolutely amazing. And before I tear up for the 17th time,
take your break, Ghost.
I'm going to take a break.
I was just looking in Ghost Discord because I wanted to paste the link in chat in case there were any others. I couldn't.
Oh, the charity link?
Yeah.
It is. Hold on, I might still have it here somewhere. My goodness. Well, how terrible are we?
I know. I'm like, wait, it's got to be here somewhere, right? I don't want people to have to go look for it if I can't find it.
Right.
So.
No, I'm with you.
Make it easy, right?
Let's see. Can I see? Wow.
Wouldn't be small talk, would it?
Here it is. I think I've got it. Hold on.
Oh,
there it is. I've got it. Okay.
Oh, perfect.
You guys, I'm going to paste this in chat. If you are still planning on giving to this charity for the foxes in the UK, that link is still live. Like Ghost said,
and Sloth already got it. Thank you, Sloth.
Oh my goodness, Sloth! Thank
They're
you.
amazing.
Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, y'all are faster.
Yeah.
I am the slowest Twitch person ever. It takes me. This is the reason why I don't use the emotes, y'all, because it takes me a million years to find something.
Flutter. Let me tell you something that's gonna revolutionize how you use emotes, because it changed how I use them. So go into my chat. Let's say you want to use my facepalm emote, right? So do.
I've got some favorited.
We'll type colon. And then facepalm. Or face P.
Okay.
Like start typing facepalm, and look at that.
It has no search results.
Wait. Oh wait, are you sub to me? Hold on. Maybe you're.
I am sub to you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's no colon. There's no colon. If I just type facepalm, it comes up.
Wait.
Yours does.
Oh no, B, did you accidentally click, instead of like the link, you accidentally clicked ban on Sloth? Oh no! Oh, Sloth, no! Whoops.
Y'all. Oh, Sloth, I try to give you a preview. Look, hold on. The skirt is yellow, and I feel like it's an integral part of the whole outfit, but you can't see it on the stream. So, y'all, yellow skirt.
These freaking outfits, it's just incredible. Yeah, you know what's really funny? Sorry, this is about what they're saying. You know what? You finish your outfit thing.
No, that's all I wanted to say. The skirt is yellow. You can't see it, but it is yellow.
Gosh, your outfits they're always incredible. Like, especially the detail work, right? Like, it's not just a yellow skirt. It's got like, I couldn't tell.
But
is it
listen,
flowers
I
or
send
birds
these
or-
outfits, I send them to Megan ahead of time. Like, this is a really extra outfit. Like, look at all the different colors I've got going on, and like different textures and things, and like.
That's even better. That's all the better.
No.
But I was about to say, Megan's not here right now, but
See, but if I put the color, but thank you, Zerbs.
Vinyl, well, my wife Shreya, you guys will know her as Vinyl in the chat, but she actually banned Megan accidentally.
Just like that, yeah.
And Megan was like, oh, wait, what? Like, what did I do? Yeah, she was.
Megan was like, man,
panicking.
I know,
this was
Megan.
no, she wasn't panicking. No.
Oh, okay. Oh, she wasn't.
She was like doubled over, tears streaming down her cheeks. It was hilarious.
That's
yeah.
amazing. Shiraz with the accidentally.
I also wanted to go over Ghost. We
And
had some stretch goals that we reached.
Sorry?
We had some stretch goals that we reached as well. You ate the ghost pepper.
Yeah, that's right.
And
we had the reading.
Right, we had the reading. In addition, Flumps and I will be changing the color of our hair.
That's right.
And Zerps got to pick.
Yeah.
And Flumps does not know his color. I know my color, but I'm keeping it a secret for a big reveal in a couple of
Why are they saying, oh my god, poor Megan? What happened while I was gone?
Oh, we were talking about the time that Vinyl banned you.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Ethan accidentally took some mod action against Sloth.
Oh no!
Yeah, Beechin accidentally.
I was glad.
Did he time them out, or?
Yeah, was it a
Just
timeout?
I think just hit a button.
It says banned and then removed banned. So I think it was.
It says banned. Okay.
Well, that's
banned.
what it said. Yeah. Well, I guess I was actually banned, but it was funny because I was just glad that Ghost was in the same room with me because I was like, oh no, what if they don't realize that they accidentally banned me? I couldn't talk or like say anything, and I don't know how to submit an unban request.
There was. No, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. That was basically the end of it. I was like,
I wanted to say there was one more stretch goal that we had discussed on Saturday, and I feel like we could do it.
I feel like if we hit 2,500, we should totally do it. Shots at it was to drink shots and drunkenly.
Oh no! I'm talking about the 2000 one where we talked about just letting the community create a one shot for us.
Oh, we already hit that one, didn't we?
Yeah, that's gotta happen now.
That's the thing.
That was the 2,000. That was the 2,500 one, and then the 3,000 one was the drunken play. Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah. No, I think we were gonna do the one shot at the 2,000 mark because it was the 1,500 mark.
Yeah, 1,000.
Oh no, you're right.
Because I think it was the hair and the
1,500 was the hair and the reading.
Yeah.
We were also.
I forgot the word bank this morning, guys. My brain is not working. Yeah, no, but hit the final. I think we did.
Beechin, depending. I think as of the beginning of this stream, we were like $200 away from the 2,500 one.
That's right. So the 3,000 was going to be the shot.
We add everything up.
If
because
we got that far.
No, I think it was 2,500 with that.
I won't single them out, but somebody came in after the day with a big donation.
No, you're right. Am I off by 500 on everything? Yeah. 1,000 was the ghost pepper.
Yeah, because we made about 500.
And then 1,500 was the book reading. Yeah, and then 2,000 was the. Wasn't 2,000 the book reading though?
It might have been all at once because we kind of all threw in a bunch of stuff at some point. So
Yeah.
I think that
All I know
Yeah,
is
I
that the
think the
community's
one-shot
going to
was at
design a
2,000
one-shot
though,
for
and the
us.
play
Yeah,
reading
I
was
think we're gonna
2,500.
hit. If we haven't hit the one shot, we're definitely gonna hit the one
That's
shot.
right.
It's
2000
the-
was the D&D
Yeah.
stream, yeah.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah,
community
so
needs
we're
to
gonna
design a
put
one
up a
shot.
bunch
play
of
that I'm not
polls.
sure about.
I
That's
think
right.
we should
Should.
probably
So
put
we
up.
hit the 200. We definitely hit
Listen.
the 2000 rather.
Saturday
Yes.
was such a haze of oh my god,
It was.
and
That's what I'm
what is
saying. Like, you can't
happening,
say that I was
and-
like drunk at the end of the stream. I was just tired and like everything. It was a long day. So, if we're not remembering what happened in the last half hour of that stream,
We
So
gotta get
my goodness, we're gonna have to figure out how to organize this.
yeah,
this
I was thinking that we should
community
get in
one-shot.
Discord and have a chat
Create a new
dedicated to
channel
it or
for it.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and maybe put up some like polls or something like should it be sci-fi or should it be fantasy or should it be whatever, and then narrow it down from there. Do some we could do like the basketball brackets things and then narrow it down to like
Yeah, we could have people make suggestions.
I don't
and
know.
then
Like,
the cool thing, actually, maybe Collie's chat can figure this out for me as well. I had put up a thing because you can put up options and then have people react to it as like a poll. I had done that. I think it kind of got buried now. So maybe Collie's chat wants to tell me if I should book stream on Thursday afternoon at 3 p.m. PST / 6 p.m. EST or Friday morning at 10 a.m. PST, 1 p.m. EST on Ghost Stream, because those were the two most popular ones, but there was a tie.
That's right. I voted, but I didn't see the results. Shoot.
Yeah, well, it was a tie between those two. So if people should tell me if they want Thursday afternoon or Friday morning, and we can announce that by the end of the stream.
Gotcha. Okay.
Why not both?
Because I have other book work to do this week.
Right.
No.
And also, I think Ghost also wants to stream on his own channel. I might be
Right.
wrong. But I think
We don't
my
want him,
husband
we want
might
you.
Want to stream on his own channel.
We hear him talk so much.
So
Yeah, especially freaking last night. Holy
last
geez.
night was fantastic. I have to
Was
say.
it?
Wasn't that
Oh,
I
amazing?
think Friday is good.
The
Oh,
whole time.
Yeah,
the whole
see,
time
I'm with you,
I was-
Jinto. Let's do Friday.
The whole time I was
You
I
go
was
for
just
Friday?
sweating bullets of like,
Easier for me to watch it on Friday.
oh my god, I'm projecting a picture and reading off a Google Doc. This is
You were doing
boring
the
stream
thing on Twitch, but it was beautiful because everybody in chat was just like totally like just being high schoolers, like passing notes and like spitballing each other and like all kinds of stuff in chat, and it was kind of beautiful actually because you kept trooping on through with the accents and everything everybody was throwing at you. It was amazing.
start teaching this accent. Yeah.
Zerk is asking if he can go to the bathroom.
No.
Ah!
No.
We just had the break.
You had this whole break to go to the bathroom. We're at the end of the
But you
break
know what,
now.
sir?
You may not go to the
Sir.
bathroom.
Zerps,
Plan
as
your time
Ghost,
better,
not
Zerp.
student friend who didn't use the bathroom on the bathroom break. Let's go.
Wow.
Get back here, young lady.
The substitute
okay,
teacher gives
so-
Zerps permission.
You can't control the stream mascot.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yes, you did win something. You won. Autumn, you were
Autumn
entered
won,
in.
the
You're
Light of
entered in a
Eternity.
giveaway, and you won the Light of Eternity ebook. from
I'm
Megan.
assuming Vanessa was in there somewhere. I just completely derped it.
She was. She was
Okay.
fourth.
She was, yeah.
Oh wow, that's jeez. You guys are so incredible. I like it. Still blows me away. Like this community never ceases to amaze me. You guys are incredible.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
crazy.
one of the few things that Ghost and I talked about before we passed out on Saturday, because it was very much a computer to bed scenario, was that both of us were blown away. Like neither of us expected. I had a little bit more faith in the community than Ghost. Not like faith, but like I had a little more expectation of the community than Ghost did. I expected we would hit around $1,000 and that it would take most of the day to get there. I did not expect that we would hit 500 in the first 30 minutes of the stream before we even started the D&D, and I had no idea that we would be talking about $2,500 goals at dinner time.
You guys probably noticed that the organization and forethought that went into the stretch goals like steadily just
it became very spur of the moment. Yeah.
Like, what do we do now?
As you go at some point, you guys, let's talk about how we just didn't even think that we would get there, but you guys are just so above and beyond anything we expected.
And I also want to say too, like we had planned from the beginning to count bits and subs as like towards the goal, but we had no idea that we were going to need a friggin' spreadsheet for it. Like, so thank God. And nobody said to Vinyl, hey, make a spreadsheet. That was all her.
Yeah.
Like, she 100% pulled that out and was like, here's everything you need to know. She saved us hours of going back through logs and
can you imagine?
like literal days probably. So
yeah,
again, special thanks to her for taking a whole day to keep our butts organized, because we didn't have the forethought to do any of that.
I feel like we've learned so much for the next one. Like, oh god.
Vinyl MVP.
Yeah, Vinyl is amazing. But all of you are amazing too.
Yes.
Everybody, no matter how big or small the donation, and even special thanks to the people that were in chat like all day, even if they weren't able to donate.
Yeah,
I know
absolutely.
I know that Pi was in and out all day, and talking to us, making sure that we were hydrating.
That's amazing.
Keeping us going when the chat was quiet. So like,
and Sloth too. They were there for like 10 hours, right?
Sloth was there until they like passed out listening to us role play. So and to everybody who like came in the morning and then rated us after. I know Toast, Dill Sauce. I'm gonna forget people. I think ATM may have rated at one point.
Yes, Cody was there.
Cody's Universe.
Right.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of that, man.
I'm sure I'm not remembering everyone, but
that's what I'm saying. Like the end of that stream, I just faded because like there was so much all day.
We were
I think all of us kind of at the end were just like blew our minds. Totally blew our minds.
So thank you to everybody, no matter what you did, even if all you did was send us one message in chat. Thank you, because it was amazing.
Yeah.
All right.
By the way, Shiraz, NPV means most popular vinyl, so it works.
Vinyl is the most popular vinyl.
That's true. That's true.
We need to talk to Vinyl about some of her art techniques.
Carries on stream, carries off stream, spreadsheet queen, final championing. Yes.
We hit 2,500, so we get a drunk play reading.
Let's see. Bits and subtotal 590. Oh, okay.
Drunk play reading.
Does chat pick the play for us?
Yeah. I think we should curate plays
a list of plays they can pick from,
and then we would each pick a character out of the play or a couple of characters.
I kind of hope they pick the importance of being earnest, because
I was going to list that as one of the options.
I have a couple suggestions for
Lysistrata would be fun.
That was going to be one
would be fun because this is a whole bunch of guys here.
That would be one of them. Lysistrata, and another one that I would love to do would be Shakespeare Star Wars.
Oh yeah, those ones are really good too. We'd have to pick one of them. We wouldn't want to do all three of them.
They're fun.
They're really good. Rowena, sorry, Flutter. Oh my god,
it's
what is my brain today?
My name's
somebody took the Star Wars, the original Star Wars trilogy, and like rewrote it as a Shakespeare play. It's amazing.
With proper iambic,
a link to this or
proper iambic pentameter.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know about this.
Really good. I haven't
not
read
the Phantom Menace,
not the Phantom God.
There are a lot of good directions we could go in.
And I'm sure Flutter has thought of plays that we don't even know.
Well, I mean, listen, Flutter has thought about the realistic probability that you guys will choose a comedy instead of a tragedy, so...
Well, here's the thing.
I'm
If-
all over the tragedies.
The tragedies are great, you guys.
and then
There's
read
all
tragedy.
kinds of good stuff
Right?
in those tragedies.
I'm gonna be so high, you guys. I'm taking 2. All right, I'm telling you right now.
That's the best part, though.
I'm
Felix.
gonna
I think
be
that's
like-
the best thing. Like, to be high in a tragedy is beautiful. If you think about Titus Andronicus and the shit goes down in that play, it's awesome.
Well, and didn't he
just-
put in a bunch of jokes even in the tragedies too,
I just
right?
don't want to do.
They're there. It's you just gotta, yeah.
I just
Autumn,
don't wanna
Autumn, we
do-
have no idea when this is going to happen because this
No
was
idea.
very much
Right,
like
Jerome?
It's
when
very
we
real-
realized
Last minute.
I'm gonna put it on the
realized
list, and if it
we
gets
might
voted
get-
up, that's it.
Yeah.
But
I just
doubt
don't
it
want to.
will.
I just don't want to do. I just don't want to do Macbeth.
No, we won't do that one because I can't say the name. I just can't. It's a thing.
Good. Yeah. The Scottish play. We will not do.
The
Make
Scottish
what?
play is not gonna happen.
If
I just can't.
Okay.
It's gonna end up being me running out the door every 30 seconds and doing the thing where you just spin around and
Yeah.
spit
But
thing that
Say
you.
it. You're allowed to say
Oh,
it
no,
while you're
you
doing
can
the
say
play.
it not inside
aren't
of a
you?
theater, but
Not in a-
if you're
yeah,
inside of
well,
a theater, so we
yeah,
have
but
trained
then-
ourselves just to be wary of it anywhere we're at, so that we don't accidentally do it while we're inside
Yeah.
of the theater.
you can say the character's name, but you can't say the play's name.
Right.
see.
Right.
If
But I
you
guess
are in the
it's the play
context
that
of the play,
destroys-
doing the play
Yeah.
on the stage, you can say the name.
I see.
If you
Yeah.
are otherwise talking about it, you need to.
Yeah,
be
Ghost
All
clear.
right.
says want to restart the
I'm
D&D.
taking control. We're gonna get started again here.
Why y'all?
Oh God,
Alright.
toast. Anyway, go ahead.
Just do the SNF music. Oh, toast.
Oh god, that would be so much fun to wear like ridiculous costumes for something. Oh, you guys, we should
No.
do ridiculous costumes for the
Stop.
drunk
D&D.
reading.
Stop, Hunter. Stop.
D&D.
I'm
Stop
sorry.
giving them
You guys
ammunition,
can get me
Flutter.
down this
Oh my
path,
God.
Like, all night.
You awakened the next morning. Nothing perilous happened overnight while you were sleeping. And yeah, you're ready to set out. You break camp. Everything seems peaceful in the woods. The animal sounds sound normal. There's no particular disturbance in there, interrupting the normal operation of woodland life, I guess. And and you're ready to hit the pavement.
I know that Foodle had wanted to bury the orcs and also probably the gnomes back in the village, so I think we'll probably just work our way back towards the village, burying orcs as we go.
Yeah. Poodle definitely would like to.
Yeah,
do
I
that.
think we're gonna end up taking at least one entire day between here and the witch's cottage, just taking care of that, because there's so much destruction and things that we need to deal with between here and there. I would not be surprised if it took a whole day of just traveling back in that direction to get that stuff taken care of.
I do think is Kiona still kind of like walking away from the rest of the group as we're walking like on?
Yeah, she'll do it. She'll do it in such a way that she'll take the lead or she'll take the rear, just to keep an eye out either way. To, you know, depending on what other people seem to be wanting to do, she'll keep either in front or behind of the group, but she'll stay that, 20 feet behind, just in case.
So
Every time.
at one point, probably when Kiona's walking like at the back, I think Ephema will sort of like drop back until Kiona is like forced to close the 20 feet. And she'll just say, I just wanted to thank you, dear, for taking care of that priest at the end of that fight yesterday. He was quite a nasty fellow, and I'm not sure if we would have been able to handle him without your quick thinking.
Well, I must confess that I didn't really do that.
Well, of course
That
you did,
wasn't-
dear. All of this stuff exploded out of you and went straight towards him.
Yeah, but I didn't make it do that. It just did that. I might have pointed it at him, but it came out by itself. I didn't tell him.
Credit for being the one who did it.
That's right.
Well, listen to me, dear. I'm old and I have some experience. What I saw was a bunch of magic that came from you and killed a very powerful enemy who was trying to kill the rest of us. And maybe it's true that all you did was point a finger and say, go over there. But imagine if you had pointed your finger somewhere else, then we might not have all
Well, but that's
survived.
just the thing. I had to before. When that shot out of me last time, I hit all of my friends.
Well, this time you didn't hit all of your friends. You hit a very powerful
But
and
that
dangerous
was the
person.
circumstance of luck that there was somebody here to hit.
Well, maybe if you're careful in the future, like you've been lately, you'll be able to create more lucky situations where you can point your finger in the right direction. I mean, I probably shouldn't say this, but, you know, my magic doesn't come from me either. It comes from my patron. She's the one with all the power, and I just point my finger and a laser beam shoots out of it, but she's the one who made sure I could do it.
Kiona really, really actually kind of appreciates that, like, that acknowledgement that she's been trying to stay away from the group, and that might be the thing that keeps it being an okay or a lucky thing when it happens. And so she really kind of, you could see her, like, take that in, like she wasn't expecting that kind of a reaction in like, because she's been, you know, having people tell her that she can stay closer to the group. It's okay, it's not her fault that her magic is doing the thing, but she's still hurting people, so she doesn't want to do that. And the acknowledgement that she can try to figure things out the way she's been figuring them out is really nice for her to hear, like somebody that understands that what she's trying to do is figure out how to manage this thing. So she kind of, you can see her have that appreciative, like, deep breath, nod, like, you know, grateful moment. And she's, yeah, she'll I don't think she'll necessarily say anything. She'll just kind of give you the...
Now, I've noticed, I've only been with you a little while, mind, so you probably know better than I do, but I've noticed that these explosions seem to happen at times of stress, when you're under attack, when your friends are under attack, when there's something going on that makes you feel uncomfortable. So it could be that you don't have to worry when we're just, you know, walking through the woods. But I do think it's good that you're trying to be aware of these things, because the more you learn about your magic, the more you'll be able to put yourself in control. I mean, there are things that we can never control, no matter how hard we try, but if you control the things that you can, I'm sure that you'll be able to put some of this unease behind you. And maybe if you're able to do that, maybe, if you don't account for Twitch chat, that is, you might have a little bit more control over your magic.
And Kiona is so grateful that Ifema seems to understand what she's trying to do with that separation of herself. And she, well, yeah, I guess that's what I've been trying to do, is figure out how to make it do what I need it to do when I need to do it, but it just comes up so suddenly sometimes. She lets out a big sigh.
And as she does...
Oh, fuck.
This Wild Magic Surge is brought to you by Sloth Siren.
Oh my
Female runs 21 feet
Sloth
away.
Siren. Very loud, very slow.
He's the indigestion moment in Kiona's
My
face
God.
when she feels it start.
What a beautiful
Fiona
moment.
gets no relaxation moments ever.
She doesn't.
I
there's
said
always
not
something
accounting.
going on.
I said not accounting for Twitch chat. You heard me say it.
Right, yes, you did. Okay, here it goes, you guys.
Oh jeez.
100 again! Oh my
Oh.
Oh,
god.
you changed
That's
race.
a race change.
Oh,
Another race
jeez.
change. Oh my god.
Wait, but what's 100?
And
What was 100?
you regain all expended sorcery points. Alright, so not so much on that one, because we just did that with the long rest. But the race change is a thing. And she rolls a 4 on the race change table, and that is a gnome!
Welcome back! No, I'm just...
As she
Call, you're
kind of
muted.
like she
That's
she
amazing.
gets. Am I muted?
No, you're
No,
fine.
Call.
Am I- Okay. As she kind of gets that like little feeling of confidence, it's that moment where she kind of feels like maybe she can be overconfident about it, and that's what does it. And it makes her feel like Foodle does when he's way overconfident about something that he could do.
So if Eva just watches Kiona like breathe out and just shrink down.
Yeah.
Like when she breathes out, she deflates a bit.
And Eva kind of blinks and she kind of looks down and she blinks and she says, "Well, it's an ongoing process, but you didn't blow me up, so there's that."
Fiona necessarily didn't even realize that it happened while it happened, but then she kind of realizes that her voice is coming from up there now instead of like down there. So she just kind of looks up at her, and then she looks at herself, and they kind of stopped because as she shrunk down, the haphazard
Extra fabric,
clothes
yeah.
she's wearing are now like sitting on the floor of the forest around her. So she's like, well, I guess you're right, but would you mind helping me out figuring this whole situation out real quick so we don't have to make everybody stop for it?
Not at all, dear. And she'll help like take the excess skins and pin the rest up around her so that she can walk again, and take anything extra that Kiona needs her to take so that they can then catch up with the rest of the group.
Fiona just
Fiona-
she gets there and she's like
And if Fiona decides to stay back after that, like Ephema will sort of,
Yeah,
run
she'll
interference to give her
still
some alone time.
hang back for a minute because nobody else, I don't know if anybody else noticed it
Foodle
in the
doesn't.
caravan when it happened. But yeah, so she'll just hang back and stay back in here or bringing up the rear position. I think we left the horses at Ephema's
At
house,
my
right?
place.
The horse,
But
I
we're
think
going.
the horse is in the wagon.
So we're on
at
foot right
Piggy's
now.
place,
That's
yeah.
fine.
I think we're going back to the gnome village. I'll let Kali take over and say what we do about the bodies.
Yeah.
Oh, so the forest gnomes, they have very simple burial. It's just like you dig a hole enough so that the bodies just decompose. It's sort of like a natural burial, that sort of thing. And these were forest gnomes, and so we spend a couple hours doing that. Whoever helps, right? Like Foodle's definitely doing it, but
Yeah,
And
and
he's-
Stefan and Goldrill help you out with that.
Ephema would help as well.
Fiona will help as much as she can, staying as far away from everybody as she can.
The leak squad are still recovering from some pretty serious injuries, but they help to the extent which they're able to. And actually, Autumn, the elven druid, is able to move earth as a I think it's a cantrip. I can't remember. It's been so long since I played a druid. But she's almost able like Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? Like she's able to just sort of like open up holes in the earth and
That's amazing.
move earth around and things like that. And so to the extent which she's able to, she can speed up the process quite a bit.
when Foodle sees this, he's gonna go up to Autumn and say, "Forest gnomes, we try not to leave any. We're not like humans. We don't leave markers. We don't leave headstones or anything like that. But can you plant flowers too? Like, can you just have flowers here with all these graves? It doesn't have to be one for each grave, but Some flowers would be wonderful. I don't know if you can, but...
Autumn, I don't think you were here for my disclaimer. The characters and associated voices of any NPCs who are based upon members of the community are inspired by, not meant to be true representations of. I feel I need to do that because Andrea Pantalonia is nothing like Andy Pantaloons. I sat in on her. I sat in on her clipping.
That's right. He is saying that he exactly replicated his
No,
voice.
I'm not exactly.
They will be available
I
as
sat in on.
redeemed.
I sat in on Andy
Most
Pantaloons'
regular streams
the other day, and that was the first time I've ever since playing Andrea Pantalonia, the first time I ever heard her speak, and I was just mortified. I'm just sitting in my chair like, oh no.
No, but it's beautiful.
It's not her at all.
I think it's something though, like I feel like I'm sorry to kind of distract at this point from the game, but I really feel like it's something like we don't know any of these people, so we all have an imaginary voice in our head that is them when they speak, right? Like, and that is perfect for Pan. I really feel like for most of us, that is perfect for Pan.
Well, and yeah, the way I remember people, this is why I'm really bad at names. The way I remember people is like, you know, the kind of feeling I get from them, or the vibe I get from them, more than like their face or their name. Or
I am
like
so
that.
the same.
So,
man, me too. No wonder I'm so bad with names. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Or faces.
But that's what it is, right? It's some kind of visual memory. But since we're not speaking to each other in person, there's no audio cue to that, so it's fascinating.
All right. Get that out of the way. Get that out of the way, Autumn.
I can't wait.
No, I have to put chat away. I can't see what Autumn says. It's like if I have chat open, it's like Autumn is staring at me while I do this. My God. Almost launched straight into like a Minnesota kind of.
Do it.
He's playing your character, Autumn.
Okay. Flowers? Oh yeah, for sure. I could do that. Let me just go a little bit of whoop, and then just flowers sprout out of a patch of earth where you had sort of covered up the grave of one of these gnomes.
Thank you so much. I think this is a beautiful way to remember these gnomes. Thank you, Autumn.
Yeah, no problem. Let me give it a try one more time. And she kind of waves her hand like this, and flowers just pop up all around the graves, and then all of a sudden it's a field full of flowers.
And the whole group sees it like happen as it passes by in front of them as they're trying to help out with this thing, and everybody just stops collectively and watches it happen, and there's this one moment of peace and this like collective sigh. Listen, Mazra, I know that that's not your thing.
I was gonna say.
If you can appreciate it.
Mazra notices it for a fraction of a second less than
I was
everybody
trying to be like sentimental about it for Foodle. Thanks, Mazra.
Yeah, what is Mazra's reaction to this actually?
Well, she is helping because she it's not the right word. She like gets Foodle's pain.
Acknowledges.
Well, no, she acknowledges it, but she also understands it on a certain level because, like,
But not
Foodle.
respects it.
No, she does.
That would be going too far.
No, she does because she has felt similar, so she acknowledges and respects it. So she's helping out, you know, and she's not really much one for flowers, but you know, she doesn't walk on him or anything,
Right, but she watches the whole thing happen silently with this kind of like moment of you take a breath. Sorry, you see a bunch of flowers sprout, you take a breath. I'm sorry. I feel like that's how it is.
When they're done doing the graves and Flutter's done trying to control Woof.
Sorry, hold on before you do that. And as the flowers all bloom, Autumn, the druid, the elven druid, kind of walks away a little bit, and then she turns around and makes like finger guns at Foodle. And she says, "Leak Squad, we make it grow." And then she walks away.
And Foodle, despite
And-
himself, cracks a smile for the first time in a while.
And Dal just laughs, and Kat, the tiefling, just puts her head in her hands. Just,
Can I work with her, please?
With Cat.
Be the Grump Squad.
When we're done with
the Grump Squad.
the Grump Squad, when we're done like burying everybody, I think Ephema would go over to Foodle and say, are there any words you want to say before we go on? I don't exactly know how funerals work where you come from, but if there are words that you want to say before we leave, I think you would be the best person to do that.
I don't really know what to say. The funerals I've been to, we all talked about the people that we knew and what their lives meant to us, and I didn't know any of these gnomes. I don't really know what to say.
That's all right. We don't have to say anything. I just wanted to make sure if there was something in your heart that would make you feel better before we leave this place. Then I wanted to make sure you had a chance to do that.
Foodle's gonna sort of walk back over to the small holes, the graves that we've dug, and pause for a minute and say, I didn't know any of you, but I wish I had. I'm sorry I wasn't here in time. And I hope that you're at peace now. I'm gonna do my best to save everyone I can in the future. Goodbye. And he's gonna turn and come back to the group.
I think Ephema would like stay back and give him space, but once he came back, I think she would take maybe a couple steps forward and she would just say, I didn't know any of you either, but one thing I did know was this forest. I know what it's like in the spring when the breeze is cool and the flowers are fresh in bloom and the trees sway. I know what it's like in winter when the branches are bare and it's cold and the ice clings to everything. I know what it's like when it rains and the ground gets soft and the trees get slick. I know what it's like when the birds sing. And she goes on a little bit. I won't go on at length, but she talks a little bit more about the forest, and she says, I know this forest was your home as it was mine, and I know that it will embrace you and keep you and build new from what you left behind. And then she kind of bows a little bit. turns and comes back to the group because Foodle said that they talk about like what they know, right? So she talks about the forest as if it's a person and as if they're going to join the forest. It's not a granny story. It's totally respectful.
Kiona, in that, as she wraps up her thing, will bend down and just touch the earth, and give a nod, because that resonates with her too. What the woods are like in each season, and she knows that it probably resonates with Foodle and the gnome people as well. So she will pay her respects by just kind of appreciating those words.
Foodle's gonna turn to Afima and just with a tear, just sort of nod and smile.
And she does the same. She just kind of nods to him, and she'll put a hand on his shoulder for just a moment, you know, in that grandmotherly way, and then, you know, she'll just wait for him to be finished.
All right, friends, we should go. There's more people who need our help.
And Kiona, that's now the size of Foodle, will walk over and put her hand on his shoulder, and like finally it's an even thing.
We could do that again! Foodle's gonna do the same.
Kind of like walk in behind the rest of the group as they continue on.
Now, are we heading? I'm not clear, because this is the stuff Foodle wanted to make sure that we did. I'm not sure where we're going. Are we going back to your place, Afima, or are we going straight to the orcs? Like, this is taking a while.
We
like,
have to go back to Afima's place because we left all of our horses and our
That's
guard
right. Okay. Plus, we're probably
Yeah,
going to need to rest. I mean, we've been burying bodies.
We
like...
might not need to actually cover going back there and staying.
Yeah,
Right,
as
yeah.
long as, unless the GM has something, I think we can pretty much skip to like arriving.
No, you unless any of you have anything.
I think we've done everything that I wanted to get to.
Yeah. Do you have something?
Yeah, Foodle's going to tell the snails everything that's happened, and Callum's probably
Okay.
gonna ignore me.
Callum,
No.
whose name is actually Calvin. And
I
none of us
know!
really understood that. And
Apparently when I said
Chat,
Calvin,
okay,
it
chat.
sounds like Callum.
Okay,
Lies.
did any of you get Calvin?
Apparently when I say Calvin, it sounds like Callum.
it sounded like Callum every time anybody said it last
we
time, I
all-
swear. And
all
so
of
none
us-
of us knew.
That is
all
too
of us on the
funny.
Discord heard Callum.
I thought it was Callum.
Callum, yeah.
Funny.
Okay, so Sloth and Vino.
So did the chat, apparently.
If Poodle is going to talk to the snails, then Efima will sit and talk, like, join in the conversation.
As you are relating these stories, to the three snails, they stay in place with, if you didn't know better, might appear to be some modicum of attentiveness. And one of the snails, you could swear you see a small tear form on its snail non-eye.
Stop.
And Henry and Bob move in and cuddle poor Callum, who has been moved by your story.
Callum does understand things sometimes. He can be a little shit, but you see, this is why I keep him around. He's actually very good at heart.
Foodle is just staring right at Callum and says, maybe Callum is lost too.
Maybe, but he has friends now. And that's what's important, is the family that we find along the way. Because that's not cliche at all. Don't let them tell you that.
I made that up.
That's,
I was the first person to say
that's
that.
nebulous. They don't listen to them. They don't know anything.
I just think it's really sweet, though, how Foodle was like, this is how I process things, and he tells the story to the snails as if he was telling the story to his friends and family when he gets back from the thing, and it's this beautiful little moment, and then y'all are like,
no, I'll tell you a secret.
She's just making up some bullshit so that you.
No, I'll tell you a secret. That's how Ephema deals with her. So she lives alone in the woods with a dragon and some snails.
There you
Well, Foodle's gonna turn to Ephema and say, well, some things are cliches because they're true.
That's a good point.
Thank you, Ephema. Not
Thank
about that,
you.
but about the words.
No, but thank you for talking to my friends, because lots of people just ignore the snails, and it's really rude.
That is odd.
She glances at Mavra.
Maybe that's why Callum has such a chip on his shoulder.
Well, I'm so glad that I met these snails, and I'm so glad I met you, Ephema.
I'm glad I met you too, Foodle. You're a true creature of the forest. And I'm glad that we didn't accidentally kill each other before we realized that.
Me too. Oh gosh, speaking of, we need... do you think you're ready? We gotta figure out what we're doing about the logging.
GM, does Ephema have any more, like, healing potions or anything, like, supplies at home that she can bring with her on the next leg of her journey?
Roll an intelligence check.
Kiona also has some things to add to that before we actually leave the witch's hovel of sorts.
11.
House.
You have 1 healing potion.
Kiona will take aside Mazra and Foodle, Goldrill, and Ephema.
Stefan. Oh.
And perhaps Stefan as well, because he is relevant to this whole situation.
All right.
Stefan, actually.
Here I come then. There's just a moment where it looked like he was going to be left out, and he's just...
But Kiona recognizes that Stefan may be key to them entering the orc village without too much trouble, because they're going to be walking back with the witch that the orc chief and his number one in command had up to that point thought of as their enemy. And so she wants to make sure they're approaching this with the right, like, maybe Mazra and the nephew approach the village before the rest of the crew gets there or something, to kind of give them a heads up so that they're not at, like, top arms or ready to just shoot the witch on sight when she comes into view.
When you start to explain this, Ephema says, "Oh, don't worry, dear. I can disguise myself." And then she reaches up and she takes off. It turns out that the antlers that are, like, on her head are, like, a headband. And she just takes off the headband. She's like, "There, now nobody can tell that I'm the Witch of the Woods."
And Kiona looks at her and she's like, "Well,
I'm just a normal old
I
grandmother."
kind of agree you're a little less recognizable, but I think that maybe they should go in and tell them about it ahead of time, just in case. Kiona doesn't want to, like, tell her that she still looks exactly like her, except without a headdress.
Just like freaking Clark Kent, I swear to God.
She just is looking at Mazra like, help me out here.
She's like, "Well, if you think that's best, I'll trust your judgment. You've met them, I haven't." She puts the headband back on.
The headband ain't gonna matter. So Kiona will look at Mazra and Goldrill and Foodle and Stefan and be like, "What do you think is our best bet to get in there without making too many waves and to make as peaceful a contact as we can here?"
Well, You go ahead, Mazra.
She's just kind of sighs a little bit and just like, I think no matter what we do, there's gonna be some amount of upset because a certain someone wandered away without telling anybody he was leaving.
Well,
Who
but he's
did
going.
that?
He's going back, so
Who did-
won't that?
Oh,
They're talking about you, my dear. I'm pretty sure they're talking about you.
right. Right, I forgot about that.
So
Huh.
maybe it would be best if we went back first and he can explain that he left on his own violation and that you had nothing to do with him leaving.
Kiona is like nodding at Mazra and at Stefan, like, yeah, I think that may be the best bet if he goes back and explains the whole situation before we all enter that situation.
Yeah, that might be
Are
a
you
good idea.
sure? My disguise is ironclad, and she takes off the headband.
Well, and
I really
Mazra
don't think I'm at all recognizable like this.
will just say, well, let us go back, take care of that first, and then we'll announce you and say that you're here to negotiate.
All right, she puts the headband back on. I'll stay back until you tell me to come forward.
Yeah.
And I think Kiona and Goldroll will probably be, and Foodle will probably just hang out and be the ones that await the signal to enter that vicinity.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll hang back as well. I believe in you, Stefan. You got this.
Yeah. It's a Foodle. I think I do. You can count on me, everybody.
I always do, and you've never let me down.
Pops up a bit from that. Right, well, let's be off then.
When they step beyond the clearing that Ephema lives in, they might notice that there's sort of like this swirl of just like shadows that sort of seem to detach from the trees and just sort of wrap around her body when she leaves.
Oh.
And it sort of stays like, it sort of just stays like swirling. Like it's kind of almost like double vision. Like it seems like it's there 1 second and then it's not the next, but it's sort of persistent.
You got haunted trees?
Say that again, sorry?
Said you got some haunted trees there?
No, did you see something in the trees? It could have been a bird.
Wait, is that your Fae patron?
Oh yes, this is something that she taught me. This is my armor of shadows. It protects me when I'm gone.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. I hope that doesn't scare the orcs.
Well, I can dismiss it if I need to, but it makes me quite vulnerable. I don't wear armor like you do, Foodle. I use this instead. It protects me from danger.
Kiona is fascinated by this and like staring at it as they move along in this and have this conversation. She won't say anything right now, but she's definitely like way interested in this illusory armor that is surrounding Ephema.
Oh my gosh.
That's right, Pants. Kiona is living for this.
Oh my gosh, Sloth, that's such a good question. What the crap? Oh no. Wow.
I think it was one of Ephema's Fae people because it disappeared, right? Did it disappear with them? All right, we assumed that it disappeared with all of the animals that disappeared when she dismissed them.
I guess
So-
that's
I'm just
true.
gonna
That's
say
true. You did
I'm-
assume that, didn't you?
We did assume that.
shit.
I'm just gonna say that Ghost was very displeased that you put it to sleep.
I'm just gonna say that it was a potential threat, so I needed to
It
deal
was
with
so
it.
small.
And I didn't
That's
kill it. I
amazing.
put it to sleep
Threat.
instead of killing it.
It was like half of Kiona's halfling size. It was like a quarterling.
That's
I get it.
incredible.
But she didn't know what it was, and they were
You
in a battle,
nerd.
and she didn't want to have to
Oh my
deal with
gosh.
whatever else there might be thrown at them, and everything has been a wrong thing for Kiona lately, so she just put it to sleep. She didn't kill it. Thank you.
Well, I
Thank
don't
you.
think anyone but Kiona even saw it. Like, I don't think Foodle saw it, right? Like,
And Kiona
Yeah.
just assumed it was the witches, so she's never going to say anything to anybody about it.
no!
So if there are no further questions, we can continue on.
Yeah. So Mazra and Stefan are going ahead.
All right. Yeah, and so Mazra and Stefan, you after a good the better part of the day's travel, you're out of the forest, you're back up the slopes into the mountains, and you find yourself once again in the Ostrand Pass by that afternoon. And you go up that sort of winding jackknifing trail up to Fort Ostrand, and you see the two guards stationed there. And when they see Stefan come, they kind of look at him and oh, well, look who it is. Oh, hi there. I'm back. Y'all can see that little man. What happened there? And he is asking Mazra this question.
Oh, the guard?
Yeah, asking you what happened with
Oh.
Stefan leaving.
Look, we didn't have anything to do with him leaving. He just showed up and followed us.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, Stefan, you got your fill of adventure from this? Yes I did. Yes I did, actually. Thank you. Well, I saw you came back in one piece. Your uncle's been making our lives hell these past couple of days since you've been gone. Thanks for that. Oh, well, I'll buy you all a beer. Yeah, it's good enough for me. Go back inside. Say hello to your uncle. Get a move on. Why is it just you here?
The rest of our party is following after us. We merely wanted to explain the situation before the rest of them joined us.
Well, what's the situation?
We may have brought an individual to negotiate logging rates in the forest.
Yeah, sounds boring. It's a job for Ogram, poor guy.
It is very boring. We would like to go speak with him now.
Yeah, move along. You're putting me to sleep here. I wouldn't want his job. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay, yeah, so she'll go with him back to the place where they met the chief last time.
Okay. And and as soon as you enter his hall, the Ogram just shoots out of his throne. Stefan! I don't believe it. What are you doing here? Where have you been? What have you been doing? Where are the rest of you? Mazra, can you explain this?
Why did we send Mazra again? Oh my god. The most talkative of the bunch.
But the thing is, she'll be the most direct.
It's true. It's true.
straightforward.
It's
like,
perfect.
I feel like, and you know.
And you get to have a flowery and diplomatic explanation for this. Please tell me in poetry form.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
What the? Yes.
Stefan whips out his harmonica. And Masha starts
Not now,
playing.
Stefan. We're having a conversation.
So she'll just say, once we left the keep, we realized that Stefan had followed us. I guess he, I figured I'd let him explain himself, but I guess he wanted a bit of a taste of adventure. We, just, made sure he didn't get himself killed.
Stefan puts a hand on Mazra's shoulder. And he walks forward. He draws himself up. Says, Uncle, I'd like to have a conversation with you in private, if I may. And the two just stare at each other. And Ogram stares Stefan down, and you can see the color slowly draining from Stefan's face. And he kind of, as Ogram's just staring, Stefan kind of looks over at the warriors, Ogram's generals assembled at his side, and Durs is standing there and just goes, like, silently encouraging him to stand his ground. Finally, Ogram says, "My chambers, now." And the two retreat into their chambers, and Durs approaches Mazra. They'll probably be a while. Why don't you step outside and rest for a bit? I'll come and inform you of what happens in there as it pertains to you.
Well, just a quick note before I do. The rest of my party are waiting to come back up to the keep. We were able to get in contact with the so-called witch who lives in the woods. She has agreed to negotiate and is accompanying us, but we didn't want to bring her up until we knew it was going to be welcome.
Interesting.
Should I have them wait, or should I call them?
Bring them in. I'd like to have a look at this witch myself.
Very well. So she'll go and whatever signal they agreed upon, she'll go and send it.
And when they hear the signal, Kiona and Foodle will rally the rest of the troops and get them moving toward the gate.
All right, let's do this. Oh, sorry, chap. So we'll approach the gates.
Yeah, you approach the gates, and by the time, yeah.
even though they all told her that her disguise wouldn't work, Ephema took off the antlers and tucked them in her rucksack so that no one can see them.
Perfect.
So her eyes are still the weird pupilless eyes, but she doesn't have the antlers on.
Right.
And she still has she did keep the Armor of Shadows because her AC is shit without it, but she took off the antlers.
Yeah. And so as the procession approaches the gate, it appears that the guards have already gotten the message to let them in, because the portcullis is wide open. The guards are standing by and just sort of give a little bit of a chin up kind of nod and welcome back.
Thank you.
They kind of wave you inside. You go inside, and Mazra and Durs appear to be waiting for you in the courtyard, and Durs standing with her arms folded over her chest, her neck muscles tight, and she looks at the assembled group, and she says, "Oh, where is she then?"
Who?
The witch. You said you were bringing the witch.
Fiona is looking at Durs like
Brought some
like,
old
are you
human woman.
insane?
Oh.
And like Ikari is like has like wrapped around her neck and is laying like super still so that he looks like a really bad dragon-shaped scarf.
With Goldie tasting clothing, if I may.
Oh my god, Fiona was a Goliath when she came out of this village, and now she's a gnome.
Where's-
Just FYI, guys.
Where's
Well,
the
I'm an
Goliath?
old-
I'm
I'm
very.
an old woman, you know. My fashion sense is very old.
I see
This
that.
was all the rage when I was a girl.
I'm not sure that's true.
Right.
Well, you never met Crazy Mel.
Whatever you say. Where's Kiona?
Well, so she looks a little different now, but
I'm right here. And she kind of like looks out from behind Mazra and waves like embarrassedly with her stitched together clothes.
And
Fiona has a condition.
Durs recognizes the clothing.
The red hair
that
and the
she's wearing,
clothes.
the red hair and the remains of the clothing. Oh, I see. Well, whatever. I was told that you had the witch with you to negotiate logging rights. I suppose. Are you some sort of a representative of the witch, old lady?
Oh, yes. Well, you see, this looks like a scarf, but actually, and then, like, Ikari pops his head up and, like, makes a little chirping sound, and she's like, actually, he's the witch's familiar, and she can speak through him to your leader.
Interesting.
Yes, it's definitely one of her witchy powers. It's definitely something her patron hasn't been planning on teaching her, but just hasn't gotten to yet.
Well, you lot can go wait in the Great Hall then. Lord Ogram's got an important meeting underway, but he'll come and meet the bunch of you afterwards.
well, thank you.
I don't know
Durs.
these people.
So
Ifima just
Fiona
goes-
has been looking at this guard like, are you freaking kidding me this whole time? Even though Kiona didn't recognize the witch for what she was the first time she saw her either.
How is it
So-
possible that this is like the first time I'm realizing how fracking ridiculous our party is? My god. What even
Really?
is happening?
That really just now? Is that-
Just now! How is that
Yeah,
possible?
God.
Along, and then you later say, I forgot about Kiona.
Oh my god. What is this party?
Ollie, your name is
You're a
Foodle
mess, dude. That's
Shepin.
what we are.
Ifima waits until like they're out of earshot of the guard, and she's like, "You see, I told you, ironclad disguise." And she chuckles.
Fiona has like that face with the two different size eyes where she just doesn't understand what just happened.
Foodle's just in shock. Well, I guess we should head up there now. I'm glad it
Alright.
worked.
You make your way into the Great Hall, and Durs comes in behind you and resumes her spot with Ogram's honor guard. Ogram himself is not in the room as yet, but his warbard is standing across the way. And you see a door at the back of the room behind the throne open, and gray-faced Stefan walks out and comes and assumes a position beside Ogram's warbard and does not make eye contact with the party. He just sort of stands and stares straight ahead.
Foodle is gonna wave excitedly and then go,
Ogram walks out afterwards, a moment afterwards, appearing like he has composed himself, and comes and he sits down in the throne and says, "Some new faces, I see."
Oh, right. Faces. She has a condition, and he's gonna point at Kiona. This is
Go straight to Kiona. That's good. Thank you.
This is
Mom.
Kiona. You've met her before. Oh wait, I should be pointing down, right? Oh shit, I can't.
You
do
should
that.
be pointing straight across. Cause
Oh,
you
right.
know
Straight
my-
across.
Right,
yeah.
no. That's right. You're not a halfling. Okay, thank God.
That's your friend.
Yeah.
She was you were I remember you being taller the last time I saw you.
Yes, sir. Well, and she looks at Foodle and she's like, I have a condition. And she kind of.
Athena sort of clears her throat and says,
Indeed.
sometimes magic is strange, and it can manifest in strange ways. Our friend Kiona here, well, sometimes her magic changes the way she looks, but she's still the same Kiona.
And who are you, old woman, to speak of magic with such experience?
Reaches into her sack, and she quickly puts the antlers on her head.
And Ogram just goes,
and she says,
"You!" And
I am Athena, the Witch of the Woods. And she like holds up her arm, and Ikari like flutters onto it and does like a flourish.
And Durs draws her sword, and the warriors all pull everything.
Wait, she's fine. She's fine.
And the warbard just starts playing the bagpipes.
Kiona's
Like
with Foodle. She's like, are you not killing? Y'all kidding me right now?
She's like, you didn't recognize me when I came in because I was disguised, but I have come to discuss your logging rights. And she does like a flourish bow, and then she lowers her arm, and Ikari like goes back to her shoulder.
And then Ogram does this with a quizzical look on his face, and his honor guard all slowly put their weapons away. But the bagpipes are still playing, and Ogram looks over. I said, shut that thing up! For God's sakes.
She's actually really nice. You should meet her snails. They're wonderful. I promise. She's a wonderful person. Yeah.
Yes, all except for Callum. He's a little shit sometimes.
Callum.
Yeah. Also, we didn't get to it, but this is Autumn, and this is Kat, and this over here is Dal, and they're nice people too.
Dal is just waving, and Autumn is like, hey.
Poor Mazra, my god. What a freaking disaster.
And Kat just glares. Kat just glares.
Yeah.
These were your friends who were lost in the woods?
Yeah, we thought maybe the witch had gotten to them, but she's actually, like I said, she's wonderful. She's actually really great. She loves the forest. Yeah. And she was not
dead eye stare straight at Ephema.
She was not the issue.
You can't quite tell because she doesn't have pupils, but it seems like she's dead eye staring him back.
You said you're here to negotiate.
Yes, well, my new friend said that you need some logs from my forest, and if they are to be believed, they said that you could be reasonable about it. How many trees do you need?
Well, let's negotiate one-on-one then. And Durs cuts in at this. I don't think that's a good idea to be alone with this woman. And Ogram lifts up a hand. Durs, I've dealt with many a witch and wizard in my day. Come, old woman. Let's talk in my chambers. He gets up and he starts to leave. But as he does, he stops. And he turns around and he looks at each of the party in turn. Goldrill, Mazra, Kiona, Foodle. Stefan says that you are his friends. Is this true?
Yeah, he's. Oh wait, am I? Oh shit.
Are we his friends?
Sorry, I was muted. Oh, that's my bad. Stefan is one of my best friends.
As the silence drags on, Stefan looks even more nervous.
Oh, no. Of course. Hi, Stefan. I'm so proud of you. Did you know,
I'll
Olgrim?
talk to Stefan right now.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I'm talking to you.
He slew at least 2 foes in battle. Orcs at that. Giant orcs of some kind.
Did he?
He did, yeah.
What, was one of them asleep? And other guards are kind of like...
And Athena chimes in and says, actually, the orc had woken up before Stefan killed it. Kiona stabbed it with her knife, and it stirred awake.
Thank you, old woman. Thank you.
Grandma.
Thank you.
It might have killed
Thank
her.
you. Thank you. That's enough. That's
You're
enough.
welcome. I have more stories where that
Thank
came from.
you, old woman.
She winks at Stefan.
Poor Stefan.
You four, and he points at each of the 4 in turn and glares a little bit at Athena. I ask you this. Would you support Stefan in a trial?
Of course.
Well, we shall see. We shall see. Old woman, come. And he turns around and he leaves the room.
She follows, but as she goes down the hallway, you hear, "My name isn't old woman, it's Athena."
Yes, enough. Thank you.
Which of the words will work too?
Fiona, this may be an opportunity for a wild magic surge. I hate to do this to myself.
God.
Okay.
Oh no,
Hey,
it's true, it's
my
true.
God.
You got a couple
Ghost
of them.
Desert's so well trained that she's volunteering for them.
I
now.
really.
She is so well trained, she
asked
knows.
if we would help Stefan with another trial. She's just like, why would you? And Foodle says yes, of course, and she just is like, what?
Is
Her heart is
overcome
pounding.
with anxiety over this. Okay. And this
no, we were gonna let him go here. He was gonna be fine without us. It's gonna be okay.
Oh no.
all right, well, this wild magic surge is brought to you by snozberries. These snozberries taste like snozberries.
Oh god, I don't know why I did that, you guys. I'm sorry.
No. These snozberries taste like chaos.
Nice.
Hey,
Oh my
nice. Nice.
Congratulations.
Well, this one's great. Each creature within 30 feet of you becomes invisible for the next minute.
What?
Invisibility ends on a creature when it attacks or casts a spell.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Unbelievable.
So all of a sudden, Kiona is standing alone in this tent with all.
Wait, where did everyone
You
go?
also become
Can
Where'd
anyone
you
hear
go?
me? Hello?
She says wait, it says
Stefan,
each
where'd she go?
30 feet of you. Does that mean that she does too?
I mean, you're a creature within 30 feet of you.
Yep.
I don't know. I feel like the last.
Oh, so
Unless-
everybody's.
Unless it says other creatures within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
Because
It says
each creature.
No, yeah, that includes you.
That includes Kiona. Okay.
Yep.
So Foodle's gonna
Nobody
start
can see
freaking
anything
out
else.
and saying, "Wait,
Everybody just.
where'd everyone go? Are you? Is anyone
Yeah,
here?"
you just hear people bumping into things and oh, and they're just smacking into each other and
What?
Get off me, you lout! And then crack, and then Goldrill suddenly becomes visible again, as well as Durs, who's like has a fist extended, and Goldrill's kind of like, oh.
At least it wasn't a magic missile.
You hear this
magic-
voice, this disembodied Mazra voice come. Oh,
I'm assuming Ephema and Ogren go to his quarters.
Yeah, we can. They don't need to
yeah, no, yeah, that's
Like
good.
a
We'll all fumble our way out of that.
negotiating logging rights.
Right.
Basically, she'll ask for what she told Fulu, where she doesn't want them to cut down more than a certain number of trees, and she'd like them to
No, I'm
replant
really
the trees.
glad it wasn't a fireball. I'm gonna.
Oh.
And that if they need,
I think that would be-
trees in the future, that they would send an envoy to her to check which trees are ready to be cut down. Basically,
It is our normal cutoff time.
we have 15 minutes.
Yeah.
As long as Woof's okay, Woof and Flutter.
Yeah, I do think that whenever Ogram is done with negotiations, I don't know what Stefan told him, but I think she's gonna want to inform him of like the whole like
What
you know.
actually happened?
orc situation in the forest. So might be useful information.
I think Ephema would tell him too. Like, I think when they started to negotiate, she would. We don't have to like play it because we've gone through all this before. But I
Yeah.
think she would tell him that
Right.
that she thought that the orcs came from here and that she was hostile to them because she thought that they were the same orcs, but that she's realized that they're actually not the same orcs, and that the orcs that were in the forest were very bad and worshipped a bloody god. But and all that, and then she would ask that he adhere to those conditions if he wants to cut down trees in the forest.
Okay. Yeah, and so he returns to the throne room with Ephema sometime later.
Did he agree to the terms?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And he comes back to the throne room once again, and he sits down in his chair. And he says, "Things are worse than I feared." And he looks up and, "Hello? Where the devil did everybody go?"
Oh, it's probably
What?
just Kiona. She may have had one of her incidents.
What do you mean? These incidents? Never mind.
and hearing that Kiona
mind.
would clear his throat and be like, that might be a little
What?
bit correct.
We're still here. We can hear you.
You're still here. What's that?
She
What
must
kind of
have-
magic is this?
She must have made them invisible. Sometimes when Kiona is nervous, her magic manifests even if she's not trying
Yes.
to use it.
Yes. Woodswitch, thank you.
If you smack yourselves, it should wear off.
Fiona spew pink bubbles before. It's like, okay, now he recognizes what it is.
Okay, Foodle's gonna smack himself.
All right.
Because when you attack, it wears off.
He's
right?
he's gonna hesitate and like.
Attacking or casting spells does, yes.
Yeah.
Kiona may attempt to cast a
She
maybe,
just
like,
appears in a
sparkles
cloud of
or
glitter.
butterflies or something.
Oh, yeah, if you did a-
in
if you did a
hopes to hit the
cantrip-
people around her, and it
If
will
you
make
did a
them
cantrip,
difficult to-
If you could do a
Yeah,
cantrip, it would wear off.
prestidigitation. She would do that to try to. She doesn't know what else to do because she doesn't have anything that would directly turn people not invisible. But she's just like, well, maybe if I make everybody sparkle. So she does this cantrip to try to make people sparkle.
Cantrip, everybody.
I actually have a spell that can do that.
There you all are. As I was saying before all this strangeness happened, thank you, Pi, for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. The problem is even worse than I feared. The Bloodfoot Rievers have crossed the mountains. You've done us a great service by interrupting whatever fell magic they were attempting to conjure in that forest. I'm not sure what it was, but whatever it was, it can't be good. However, them being on this side of the mountains places them much closer than I thought. We are at serious risk of incurring an attack from them. We will need to enhance our fortifications very quickly.
I'm pretty.
Are your people trained to fight?
Do you mean the caravan?
Yes.
Foodle's gonna look at Mazra. Some of them are.
It'll have to do. It'll have to do. How soon can they be here to begin work on the fortifications?
Probably within a day.
Very good. When they arrive, I will meet with your leaders, and I will meet with you, and we will make a plan.
Okay. I'm small, but I can. My father was shit. Whatever lumber people do. What the fuck is that? my father was the tree person.
Sawdown tree?
Yeah, sawdown tree person. That's what my father was.
Sawdown tree person.
Yeah, the sawdown tree person, you know.
A sawdown tree person.
Except gnome form.
Yeah, it's what many. That's what we gnomes call it.
Man.
Oh god.
Afima would say,
Frick me.
I don't mean to interrupt, but you said something about a trial?
Yes. Stefan's request, actually. I'm sure he'll fill you in on the details. But...
Is it... Sorry, go ahead.
Yes, old woman. Yes, old woman.
Is it urgent? Because if you need to summon the caravan here without the group leaving and coming back, if Foodle wrote a note, I could have Ikari send it to the leaders of the caravan. He can fly, so he can get there much quicker.
Thought may be for the best.
I can write a note.
Are you a good, small, writing words man? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Foodle is going to nod. Yes, I'm not as good as my uncle with words, but I can write.
Fiona's opinions of these orcs in the last couple of hours has totally tanked, given that they couldn't recognize the witch when she took her headdress off. And
they're orcs.
now...
But Kiota, you gotta admit that was a good one, and you do like it when people.
I appreciate it.
you definitely would have appreciated that.
I did, definitely.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry, Collie.
No,
I'm sorry, Collie.
No, it was perfect.
Looking at them all like, wow.
Oh,
Sometimes
Okay.
if the opportunity presents itself,
you gotta go with
take
it.
You
Yeah.
gotta go with
You
it.
gotta take it.
Oh my god.
I don't. Do I want to do the trial before leader comes back though?
Oh my god.
Oh, right.
I kind of. I mean.
How long is it
Yeah,
gonna take
sloth.
though?
Sorry.
I mean,
Yeah. No.
We could look for a creamery.
I mean, I think it
good
depends
for a
on.
creamery.
I think it depends on how long Wolf can stay up, because 10:30
Right.
is usually our cutoff time, and combat is long. So if Wolf can't do it tonight, then and also we really only have 1 more hour. If
The trial.
Wolf
The
can
trial
stick
is
around.
not gonna. The trial is not gonna take like an hour. The trial will be quick.
Okay.
Okay.
We could
Shall
probably
we do it then?
Yeah.
Shall we do
I
it then?
Can I run AFK
Okay.
just 1 second?
Before you do, okay, we're gonna take a really quick break. Here is your task during that break. It is related to this trial. If you recall, these are the players. The chat won't recall this. If you will recall, when I was asking if anybody had a harmonica, you all gave me a laundry list of goofy instruments that you do have around the house, but not a harmonica. Come back with one of those instruments.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna take a quick break.
Oh my gosh. All right, chat. I am getting my instrument. I'm gonna mute myself while I test it. I assume it
Creamery
works.
is a joke because this is the Cold Stone Clan, which is a chain of ice cream shops.
Yeah, Cold Stone Creamery, right? But yeah, Pi, you might not know. It's I think it's US. I don't think it's here in Canada either. Anyway, but yeah, it's the Cold Stone Orcs, and my brain always goes to Cold Stone Creamery. Anyway. Okay. I don't want to like give it away, so I'm gonna mute myself.
Y'all, I don't know how to play this guitar. I'm just letting you know right now. It's a thing that I do not know how to do. I'm trying to teach myself. Also, I haven't touched it in like 8 months, so it's really, really, really out of tune, I'm sure.
Okay, I've got my instrument. Oh my goodness! And automaton? I can never remember how to say that word, but frickin' they're so amazing. Gosh, I used to watch back when I played League of Legends. I used to watch Spazzy, and he used to do a bunch of automaton or however you say that. Oh my gosh, Flutter. Now here's Wonderwall. So anyway, here's Wonderwall. Oh my gosh. Squanchy! Play Freebird. Oh, Toast, that's a really good point. Also, this community challenge thing popped up for me. We're at 1,426,000 out of 1.5. You guys, we are so close. We're under 100K. This is crazy. We're actually gonna do it. Oh my gosh, thank goodness for spring break. 5% left! Holy crap. That's insane.
Okay. At least I've tuned it.
Nice. That's so cool. I remember in high school, there was a girl that I
I don't remember
fancied.
any chords.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think I would either, but there was a girl that I fancied and I learned like 5 chords. Anyway, it was great. Yeah. That was it.
I before we left Washington, I had like 6 months before we left Washington, I started to try to teach myself how to play this. And then, moving. So
Right. Yeah. It takes a little bit of time. Thank you, Sloth. You guys are amazing. Everyone who's been contributing to this goal, thank you so much. And especially people who maybe it's not even their thing, like Sloth, I don't know. You know, you should at least pop by. It's going to be vinyl, right? It's not me. It's going to be hilarious. But, you know, maybe it's not your thing. I think for at least Ladies' Night Sloth, which is what we're working towards now, it's going to be Shreya and a couple other ladies who are really new to the game. You know, sub 20 hours. Some of them have 0 hours. Anyway, yeah, it's going to be great. So thank you, everybody, for contributing. Aw, Vermintide isn't my thing, but vinyl is. Sloth, that's amazing. That's so cool. Thank you. Drea is new. Oh my gosh, Drea.
I was looking at Drea's hours in Vermintide on Steam, and it's like 41 hours. There's no way.
Wait, what? Hold on.
There's no way.
That's a lie. That's just a fucking lie.
Unless I'm like incredibly just.
I like how Ghost said come back with a silly instrument and Flutter came back with an actual guitar.
Yeah, what the crap?
Listen, I told you guys I got rid of the silly ones, okay?
This is what I have. This is what I have.
I don't have the tambourine that I used to have, or the little fish thing.
Oh no, everyone has ones that I have.
Oh, Ghost. I know what the issue is.
What?
This
It was
is the only
that
thing
was
that we
hours
have that
in the
makes
past
noise.
2 weeks. She has 800 hours on record.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
This is it. This is what we could find that I have that makes noise. I don't even know if my mic picks that up. Does it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I give you one chord. One chord. That's all I got.
Collie, what have you got?
Oh, it's. Well, I could show it.
That's a good
I was.
idea.
I was keeping it a
Spoons.
secret, but oh yeah. All right, we got.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Wolf, what do you got?
You have a kazoo.
Yeah. Annalise loves them. Anyway.
What do you got, Wolf? Oh, nice.
Oh wait, your mic wasn't picking it up though.
Yeah, your mic's
Oh,
up.
there you go.
There it is.
That's
Oh, it's
amazing.
attached to a cat.
Oh.
Megan, I think spoons would be a great idea.
I have a bell.
Oh, nice.
Wolf has a bell.
Well, my bell's different.
Wait,
I also
do you have a cup that you could play like the?
Not that'll make
I don't
sense.
think
Aw,
that'll make
dang.
a sound.
All right.
Wolf,
probably need a
Wolf,
bell,
can you go get spoons? That bell is amazing, but
Okay.
That way
I
we got
think
variety.
we really need some spoons. Yeah, we need some percussion.
Oh,
Okay.
that's true.
Yeah,
That's
thank you.
Have any of that stuff. Flutter
I
Hub
don't know how to make. I don't know how to make the spoons make noise.
You don't know how to make the spoons make noise?
Not the like. No, I'm stupid. Thanks. Bye.
No, it's not that
Doesn't
easy.
make you
have to stack
stupid.
them the right way. Hold on.
What?
Oh no, Toast! I don't know that meme. Oh shoot! I feel terrible. Wait, I bet.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
That's true. The cat was
Oh, you don't
coming
know.
every
Oh,
time he
okay.
rang the bell.
Because I'm like, I'm so sorry, Toast.
The cat was like a bell.
At least Vinyl knew that part, right?
Also, I just like the idea that my character's like, I have a bell.
I got 2 chords.
It is perfect for your character. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Toast. Can you send me, like, I don't know if you want to, but like if you slap it to me in the Discord, then I'll know it. I need an education in memes.
Those don't look like metal spoons.
They still make noise though.
Okay.
Hands up.
Demonstrate.
We
Mike's
can't
not
hear.
picking
So,
it
yeah,
up.
it's not picking it up.
You're gonna have to do it near your face.
That didn't pick it up either.
Try not to be too loud because my neighbor's over there. So
Gotcha,
Okay.
gotcha. If you put it closer to your face, maybe?
I mean, I don't think metal spoons are gonna be louder than a bell.
Oh, yeah, that was... someone get a frying pan. Oh my gosh, Squad.
Oh no. Trying to think if I have anything. I mean, I have a thing I could tap on. That might work.
That's somebody typing. I could just use my keyboard, actually.
You hear that?
Oh wait, do you have a ukulele? Shoot.
Yep.
I hear that. I do hear that.
Yep.
Okay, I'll just use this.
Mandolin. No.
I cannot play this, chat.
No,
so...
no, you don't need to. You don't.
Oh,
need
you
to.
don't want me to. You don't want me to sing, Toast.
Okay. All right. So,
My poor wife.
mandolin for the 1,000th time.
She has told me like 1,000. I always get those confused somehow. I don't know why. Frick me. Anyway.
Okay. So back to it. As you leave, as Ogram dismisses you and you filter out of the hall, Stefan follows behind you, looking quite nervous.
Stefan, what's this
Yes,
about?
Mr. Foodle.
What's this about a trial?
Are
Are you being like? Is it going to be a trial by combat where you gain status here?
And well, it's something like that,
Oh.
Mr. Fiddle. Something like that, but not quite. After tonight's dinner, can you all bring a musical instrument? I need your help.
Oh, of course. I always bring this that my grandmother gave to me. It's a kazoo. It's a traditional forest gnome instrument.
I
Is
have
it?
a bell!
Is it?
Yeah. Oh,
Let's-
she's got a bell apparently.
Can I hear this instrument, Mr. Fiddle?
Of course, I'll play you the song that my grandmother played
Oh,
me to sleep every night.
the song of your people.
Oh god, what am I even gonna play? Oh my god. Sad toots, no.
Play Careless Whispers. Go. Careless Whispers.
Oh wait, that's Guilty Feet. Shit, well, you know what? It's close enough. Frick me. I don't know. I was doing like
I think that's the same song.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Oh wait, Careless Whisper. Oh yeah. Okay, alright, we're good. Thank God.
Mr. Fiddle, that was beautiful.
Oh, well, thank
Yes,
you.
that will be perfect.
I'm not as good as her, but I'll try my best. God, I'm such a papega.
later that night.
Would you like me to bring the bell?
Maybe I should
Yeah,
just play my
yeah.
cat.
Yes. Yes.
What do you think?
Yes, Lady Ifima. That sounds good.
All right. You just point at me when you want me to ding it.
I will. I will. So that evening, you're all assembled in the Great Hall for a great feast. Not in the Great Hall, rather in the courtyard for a great feast. The tables are set up, welcoming and celebrating the Coldstone clan's new partnership with the Woods Witch Ifima and the coming victory against the Bloodfoot Reavers. And after everybody's had their fill and the ale and the fermented sheep's milk is flowing freely and everybody's gotten a little bit drunk and rowdy and Ogram turns to Druz on his right and to his warbard on the left, and they begin banging their fists on the high table. And as they start banging, others pick up the banging, and the banging of the fist reaches a fevered pitch, and Ogram stands to his feet, and the fist grows silent. He calls out over the assembled crowd. My nephew, Stefan, is a boy. But after his adventures, he believes he is ready to become a man in the fashion of the warbards. We will give him this opportunity for a trial by poetry. He has assembled 4 witnesses to support his efforts. 5 witnesses. I forgot to count the old woman.
I have a bell!
Yes, old woman! Yes, old woman. He has assembled 5 witnesses to support his position in this.
I mean, we got the title for this episode, right? Oh my god.
Every warbard begins his career and his life in the pursuit of music and poetry, in glory and battle, by telling a tale, by reciting and singing a ballad of great adventure and great deeds that he or she has personally witnessed. Stefan claims these 5 and their story as his trial. He is going to put forth his case to us, and we, the assembled peers of Clan Coldstone, will decide whether he is worthy. Are you ready, Stefan? Yes, Ogram, I am. Stefan steps forward and he nods to all of you. And he plays a chord on his harmonica. Oh, here is a story as I have been told. A group of heroes, a tale not that old. And he signals for you to pick it up into a more lively tune. The first of a group near Poodle the Gnome, smokes leaf not of trees. The forest is his home. Now Mazra goes an orc only half.
Stop drinking!
She's full of heart. Not a feat to be laughed. As a fighter of fist, Flutter, we're not hearing that guitar at all.
This is his trial, Kiona.
You're letting Stefan down.
Just getting drunk over here.
Let's get that guitar going. Alright, here we go.
It doesn't make noise.
As a fight out of fists, Goldrill hits the floor. So he finally got the sword. Within Kiona, wild magic lies. Watch out for a surge. Oh no! Butterflies! They may stumble, fumble, fall over their feet, but forces together, they will not be beat. And as the final,
My
That was
God.
a beautiful disaster.
as the final chords, if you can call them that, of this musical number
I'm so
fades
sorry.
away, you see a single tear roll down Ogram's cheek, and he slowly begins to clap. And Durs gets to her feet and starts clapping as well. And all the orcs around are banging their fists on the table and they're cheering. And a cheer rises up. Stefan! 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 Stefan!
Should I ring the bell again?
Stefan!
No, old woman, don't
Stefan!
ruin this moment.
Do it. Bring it.
And Stefan stands flushing with pride. He left Fort Ostrand a boy, and by the rights of his people is now a man.
That's amazing!
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session because I have no
Yes.
idea what the hell else we would do. That was a
That was
disaster.
beautiful, girl. The
That
end
was a
of that,
disaster.
That was amazing.
And I have a
Her
bell!
playing the wine glass.
Hit my bell!
I will say, I think it's fairly true to Kiona's character, where she'd be
Somebody
like,
already clipped it.
oh, this is
I know,
important, this
it's
is important,
already the
but
title
also,
of this
glug, 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 glug.
episode.
Oh my God.
Kiana just stops playing in the middle and starts like chugging the meat or whatever is in the wine. She's just like, okay.
Special thank you to Sloth Siren for those lyrics. Sloth made the lyrics.
No
for
way,
that song.
Sloth, are you serious? That's amazing!
Please, can you put them in the
Sloth wrote that?
Yes,
That's
you gotta put that.
I will copy paste them
D&D.
into our group chat. Yeah,
Thank you.
That's amazing.
I love it.
and I hope somebody clipped that performance. Oh my
I feel
goodness,
some
that was
inspiration to
embarrassing.
actually make those words into an actual song. That's not just with an occasional just bell.
That's amazing.
As soon as
awesome.
you guys not ages ago, a week ago, we're all talking about like I don't have a harmonica, but I have one of these. Oh yeah, and I have one of these. I was like, okay, I'm gonna write this down.
I wish I'd still had my tambourine, but
I think I have a bell is my favorite old woman moment for Fema.
Shiraz, I agree. It was beautiful.
Oh, freaking. And I have a bell! My God.
It is too long. I'm sure it is
I
time.
think that song is too long to fit into just one clip.
Oh,
maybe
I can make a
Chloe will have
highlight.
to make a highlight, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's amazing.
Oh my goodness.
Sloth, thank you for the lyrics. I didn't catch
Great.
them all, to be fully honest, so
What a-
I'm excited to read them tomorrow.
What a
I just-
disaster. What a
Oh my
disaster.
God.
Right now, I'm just gonna
And Wolf spent the whole song wrangling his cats because
I
as soon
know.
as the music began, the cats were like, "What's happening?"
They're probably
I was
freaking
trying
the
to
fuck
get
out.
them to meow as my music
Thank
sound.
you.
Oh, that's
I think.
amazing.
Oh, Sloth
Thank you,
posted the
Sloth.
lyrics in the Discord already.
Thank
Excellent,
you,
excellent.
Sloth.
Thank you so much, Sloth.
That's
Squeaker
amazing.
did meow a couple times,
Ooh,
but I
I
don't think
have
that
best
I
starter
can
thing.
meow.
Holy-
you guys, and I'm gonna keep them all a secret from you.
I tried a lot of different stuff, and none of it worked.
Well, you know what?
I think
the
you
effort.
just noped out of the song. That's what I think.
Hey, I provided
Can
Darude
you blame?
Sandstorm,
Can
okay?
you blame him?
That
Can
was
you-
freaking hilarious. The freaking Darude sandstone. Oh my God. That's so good. Oh my God.
Oh, this is great, Sloth. I'm
Oh,
reading
I
the.
love this. Thank you so much for putting that in the
Jeez.
Discord.
You know, if we ever get to play this game with Sloth, I hope they're a bard. Oh my God.
my
That would be
God.
awesome.
Oh, that would be so good.
No, I mean, don't let that influence you, Sloth, if we ever do get to play, but like,
No, play what
play
you,
what you
wanna
want, but oh my gosh. Hell no!
I think my favorite,
Oh no.
set of lyrics are the Kiona ones. the watch out for Surge, oh no, butterflies. That's so perfect. 'Cause she rolls them so often.
Seriously.
I do roll the butterflies quite often. It's
The
kind
amount of times you
ridiculous.
roll the butterflies is insane. Yeah.
Unacceptable.
It's statistically very unlikely how many times.
Well,
I roll
I think it's really great. Sloth. Like
The foodle
Beautiful.
stuff.
It's beautiful.
It's all
Yeah,
perfect.
I don't know about not creative because I basically when I messaged Sloth, I said I would really appreciate if you could make some lyrics to a song chronicling Stefan's experiences with the party. You don't have to do it alone. You can grab a couple people from chat and workshop it, and it doesn't need to be until the end of the stream. Practically before we even went live, Sloth had those lyrics ready.
That's amazing.
Amazing.
You are so talented.
Just on their own.
I'm blown
So
away.
good.
I couldn't have come up with
I'm-
anything.
I'm
like
not
this.
creative.
Sloth
I
say
disagree.
something about sending you something on Discord when they came into the chat, but I had no idea that's what it was.
That's amazing. That's beautiful. I love it.
So awesome. I can't believe it.
and then we'll do that. We'll do a highlight of that and stick it in there.
Yeah,
That'll
for
be-
sure.
So I would
Siggy Chen will
say-
be the bard.
Yeah.
I would say when the night is all over and everyone's done, like when things settle down, Ephema would have Foodle write a note for the caravan telling them how to get to the fort
Before
and
that
saying that the path
happens,
is clear.
Yeah.
before that happens, in celebration of Stefan's coming of age, they end the meal by bringing out bowls of chilled cream, which is a Cold Stone clan delicacy for when
With one gummy bear served
for
on
when
the
a
side.
young person comes of age.
That's amazing.
And then Ephema would have Foodle write a note for the caravan telling them how to navigate the forest and come to the fort, and she would set it in probably like the kind of case that you would put like a magical scroll in, only she doesn't have any magical scrolls. She would put it in there and have Ikari grasp it in his claws, and she would have Foodle describe how he can find the caravan and send him to deliver the message and then come back.
That's amazing.
Because he can fly.
Yeah. The
What a
creamery
phenomenal
was
note to
real.
end the evening on.
Oh my
Literally.
gosh. Seriously, you guys. Frickin' amazing performance by Ghost, and the creamery was real.
Oh my
This
god!
is-
I don't know about it. Jeez.
This is the Cold Stone Creamery Band.
Good lord.
Starring Stefan.
All right.
And a
Our,
bell!
our first and last performance.
What'd you say, Woof, sir?
I said our first and last performance.
Oh god, let's hope so. My word.
The only performance.
Anyway. Oh my goodness, Sloth, thank you so much. That means so much to all of us. Oh my word. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying.
That's so sweet of you, Sloth.
Yeah.
It has been so fun getting to actually play with you guys for a bit.
Mhm.
It was
Yeah.
great to have you.
I really enjoyed
Yep.
having you here.
This was so much fun.
I might come back next Tuesday. I was just talking to Ghost in the hallway. He does like have a place for me to be here for next week. So it will kind of depend on like how my work schedule goes and how a few other things go. But hopefully, knock on wood, I can do one more session with you guys.
Fantastic.
That'd be so fun.
Huzzah!
Because this has been such a pleasure.
It's been so fun.
Yeah, it's
I
been a
mean,
lot of
I
fun.
don't know when Flumps is having. I don't know. Vinyl might be able to enlighten me a little bit. Hopefully, we can see Flumps's new hair color soon. I know mine will be in 2 weeks from today, and it will be drastically different and so much fun.
Nice.
Can't wait. All right.
Whose channel are we doing this on next week?
Next week
Oh,
should be Leader, I think.
I think it's Leader.
I think so.
And then
And I
maybe the
guess-
week after,
But
right?
Ghost, we
It's-
do need to get you
yeah.
back in the rotation at some point. So probably either you or
I was in the
Or-
Yeah, I was
rotation.
gonna
I was
say-
in the rotation on Saturday.
I
Well,
was gonna say though, if
Well,
Leader
not
can't host
technically.
next week because of his dorm internet, I'm assuming he'll host if
Right.
his dorm internet can handle it. If he can't,
Yeah.
then Ghost could host it next
And
week.
Ghost will host it
Right,
next
And
week.
then
yeah.
Flutter,
Yeah.
just so that
Flutter
the
is
hair
the
thing
recap.
works.
The hair.
yeah. And then everyone go
But
follow
hopefully-
Woof and Woof stream, and then Woof can
Yeah.
host.
Yeah, if we can get Woof an affiliate, then yeah.
Woof is
Jay Chili's
affiliate.
live.
I have to just. He's playing. I think he was doing Little Nightmares too earlier.
Oh
he's
yeah,
still in.
sorry. Did I not say we're
There's
rating Jay
always a
Chili?
square blanket
Oh,
around.
sorry. I completely. My brain.
No.
went
You guys are
away.
fine. I probably didn't actually say it. Hold on. If nobody remembers this, then I probably didn't say it. There we go.
Oh, I just wanted to say for any of the donators who weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I did read the opening chapter of the book at the beginning of the stream. We will timestamp it and post a link on the
Go
Discord
check
in
it
case
out because
anybody
it's
missed
a real
it.
fun opening.
Yes.
That did happen, so please do. I just wanted to make sure you guys get to hear it for everyone
It's
who
amazing.
donated to make that happen.
I'm so excited.
So-
Oh.
Is this the command? No, it's not. What's the D&D command, just to make sure nobody misses an episode? There it is.
There it is.
D&D peeps. That's what it is.
Oh
Yeah.
right. Sorry.
So make sure that you're following all of these wonderful people on their Twitches so that you don't miss an episode, because we
Right.
rotate, as we talked about. Next
And
week,
we
the
all try
tentative
to
plan
post in our
is to go on
Discord.
leaders.
Yeah. That's the one.
Frick me. I can't. What's wrong with my brain? There we go.
Drea reject Doom.
Oh shoot, the raid's about to pop. We love you guys. Bye
Hey, love
everyone.
you. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by. See you later.
Thanks for hanging out, you guys.